Hey, what's up, guys? We're on day 6 here. I'm gonna check out this hotel. It's I wouldn't mind it so much, but it has this really harsh cigarette stink. It's hard to yeah, hard to. I don't. That's the only thing I really like. I don't like anything else, but I gotta do some laundry. We're gonna be getting some breakfast. I just had a shower. It's like kind of like a tornado went off in here, but hey, what's going on, guys? So we're gonna pack up here. I'm gonna get some breakfast. I gotta do laundry later. I got some time to kill. We're just gonna be hanging out. Not gonna be doing a lot of walking. My feet already feeling a lot better. I put some of that medication on and stuff, but I shouldn't try to push it today and do too much walking. I gotta do a little bit of walking. Hey, what's up, Tequila Joe? Big ups. Thanks for the pound. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some more resting. I gotta get out of this place here. Let's see here. It's, I'm pretty sure there's bed bugs too. It's getting kind of bit. But yeah, I got my stuff scattered. I gotta pack all this stuff up. All right, guys. Let me walk away from the chat here. Then I'm gonna go get some breakfast and coffee, and then yeah, we're just hanging out today. Not a lot of walking, but I'm still gonna be doing stuff. Oh man, this tripod's messing up again on me. There we go. Ready to get packed up. Big ups to Tequila Joe. Thank you for that $1. I'll be going getting some breakfast. I'm packed up here. We should check out of here. Be hanging around different places for a while. I might go to the barber shop. I gotta go to the laundry. Bit of a chilly morning this morning. We've been perfect camping weather. Next week don't look too bad. It's like mid 80s and then mid 60s at night. That's good, not bad for hiking camping. There's gonna be one real hot day. So I'm almost done with this trail. I got about another 25 miles. Yeah, feet's feeling a lot better, but I don't want to push it. Want to give it. I want to really be safe. I take two days of rest today and tomorrow. But I'm just gonna do one more day of rest today and then see how I feel tomorrow. Because by not taking the time to heal it, that's just gonna keep slowing you down in the future. You keep having the same problem. It's gonna keep recurring. If you totally get healed up, then you're back to business and you can just keep walking day after day. You know. I don't know if it's gonna take 2 days or one more day, but I didn't do much walking yesterday other than that morning. So the whole afternoon and evening. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this as my laundry bag. I gotta do some laundry today. This is all fresh stuff here. This shirt, I barely wore. These pants, I just wore yesterday. So I got some new fresh socks on. These are just they're cheap socks, but haven't been used. But my main socks, my underwear, my main stuff I use, I gotta give that stuff a good washing. So I have to go to the laundromat uh, later. We're gonna put our dirty clothes in this bag. What's going on in the chat here? Hey, we got Beyond Brian. Yeah, this is not the nicest place, but did the job for a night. I was gonna stay here 2 nights, but I don't think I'm gonna stay here 2 nights. Okay, can't put stuff away. I slept pretty good. Wash this shirt, this t-shirt I bought. Wash this the wool hoodie. Stuff in the bag. I'm gonna wash this pillowcase. I use this as a pillowcase. It needs to be washed. My main wool socks. Looks like I somehow lost a pair of underwear. So I got 3 pairs, which is fine because most people only travel with 2. These are actually, you can wash in the shower. They're supposed to dry out pretty quick, and just like scrub them down when you're in the shower. But yeah, I've lost a few things, but I lost that wide brim hat, my watch, and a pair of underwear. 3. The first 2 weren't very important. And the third, I could either get like a cheap pair somewhere, or I don't know how you lose these things, but like I said, I haven't lost anything real important. So, all right, so we got our dirty laundry bag. That's all I got. This little bag right here for dirty laundry. Everything I'm wearing is pretty clean right now. I haven't used it much. Some of this medications and stuff I bought. I just used these pants the first time. First time today. I mean, first time it was yesterday. They've barely been used because it was too hot to wear pants. This cost me $60. Yeah, $60. Here it is here. You see, that's the price of the room right there. It looks worse without the natural sunlight. Doing way better, a lot better. Medication and just a little bit of rest. I'm going to be resting again today. I mean, I got some stuff to do. I got some stuff to do, but no, I didn't have a lady. Yeah, $60. I mean, you get a beautiful hotel for $20 in Thailand. It's $60, but yeah. Doing pretty good, man. A lot better. I'm not going to try to walk too much today. But yeah, it's really bad cigarette smoke. Pretty sure there's bed bugs. What are you going to do? Well, actually, I used my own blanket. It came with this blanket, and it's a sheet. I used my own blanket. But the cigarette smell, the stench is really bad in here. It gets into your, like, nostrils and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna just pack up and get out of here. We're gonna get some. Some breakfast. Yeah, we got the moleskin for later. We'll save that when we were walking a lot. We got the moleskin. We got some scissors for the moleskin. stuff I bought yesterday. Thanks to Greg. We got some Ricola. For all the talking. Feet are feeling great, but like I said, if I try to go walk today on a trail again, it might aggravate again. Definitely have to rest today, and then see. Probably be feeling really good tomorrow. Maybe I can get back on the trail tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going super lightweight. Let's see here. Definitely don't have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna keep these Walmart bags. They're handy. Pop on these lozenges because I'm not gonna be doing a lot of talking the next few minutes as I wrap this room up. So. We're gonna stop by the laundromat and do a proper cleaning of my essential gear. It's getting pretty gnarly smelling. I tried cleaning it in the hotels. Didn't do a good job, and they weren't drying out well either. Fill up on some water while we're here. I don't need like a liter, or not even a liter. Just have a little drink of water in hand. I don't really need much. I'm not hiking today, so just a little bit of walking around for running errands, but I don't need much water. I'll be talking to you guys in the chat in a little bit. I'll be going to get some breakfast right after I check out of here, which is next 10 minutes. I just got to finish packing everything up. is the, there's some stuff on this foot, but the main thing is right here, this spot. That was the bad spot that's causing me a problem. It's still tender. Feels better, but yeah, it's still, it's not there. So that's the area I need to heal up, the main problem area. I got some fresh socks on. These are cheap socks, but they're not like, they're fresh, so. Yeah, that spot's not healed yet. It might take another day. Your feet have a miraculous ability to heal themselves very quickly, respond to stress and adapt. So it's not like the end of the world. It's not a major, like, just quick, oh, trips over, you know. I just have to heal them. Wait for them to be healed. Oh, it has some more clothes. Oh, that. I'm not going to do a lot of walking today. It's just, I'm going to be sitting down most of the time, hanging out. I only have one good pair of socks, guys, and they're very dirty. So I'm going to a laundromat. Got some Neosporin. This place worked out all right. I didn't want to pay $1 million for an expensive place, and as far as Greg, I'll be going through his town. The trail does. He was saying yesterday it ends before the town. Actually, no, I looked at the map pretty good. It does go right to New Philadelphia, and then it ends there. So I'm gonna finish this trail, and I'll be right in Greg's town. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna get out of here. Take one last quick look around. There's a big like depression there, so you gotta really watch you don't fall down. It's really easy. It's just all big depression there, and the shower gets like kind of like too hot or cold, kind of hard to get in between. But what am I gonna forget in the motel? Uh, yeah, nothing. Oh, here's that Compeed. Almost forgot this. This is that stuff I put on. Everybody was saying it was good. Seems like it's helping. Yeah, it's a sinkhole. Oh, let's see. I almost forgot the Compeed. We're gonna save that. Use that more. Only thing left is the charger and plug from the wall. It's got a fridge. I mean, it's got, it's got a desk, chair, fridge. I don't ever use microwaves, but I'm losing weight. I'm gonna need a belt for these pants. So I'm already losing weight. Before they fit perfectly, I didn't need a belt. All right, guys, we're good to go here. Let's check out. Feet feeling a lot better. Even the worst, the most injured part is feeling a lot better. All right, do one quick look around and forget anything. Nope. I'm out of cash. I got cards. I got debit cards and stuff. I need to take some cash out of the ATM. You always need to have some cash on hand. I need to find the ATM. So I got a lot of stuff to do today. It's a bit chilly here. I wouldn't have stayed there if you paid me $60. Yeah, the watch I lost a couple days ago. Check out here. Somebody already in the reception. Private. Hi. Checking out. Thank you very much. Okay, have a good one. There's a place behind me there. All right, I think we get some breakfast right here. I got some rest. There's a barber shop there if I need to get a barber. I had pizza there last night, really good pizza. I ate a whole pizza. Motel there. The Bates Motel. Hey, they did me good. I got a place to sleep. Wasn't the best, but you take what you get. Okay, we got a restaurant here, a little diner. Not even really that hungry. I had that whole pizza yesterday. Really good, authentic pizza there. Yeah. It's right down the street. Had the Supreme, had mushrooms, peppers, black olives, sausage, pepperoni. Oh, yeah, go to the other one. Just kind of maybe get some protein. Everybody's saying I'm not getting enough protein. Some hash browns, eggs, some bacon. Pretty cool little diner here. No, I'm gonna be resting today. I'm gonna be hanging out, doing some errands. I gotta do some laundry. The one real bad part is not healed yet. Hey, Alabaster Smidge, thank you for the $50. Big ups, man. Thank you, Alabaster. Hey, how's it going? Seating for one? I could sit at the counter if you're... Okay, sure, yeah. Let me see. Or maybe if you got a little table, I'll take the little table. Okay, sounds good, yeah. Let's see here. Should I sit here? So sit here.
What would you like to drink?
I'll have a coffee and water, I guess. Pretty big place. Thank you very much. Got the coffee side of the game. That was quick. Got cream. Alabaster, big ups, man. Thank you very much for that 50. I'm still gonna be live streaming most of the day today, just not walking. Thank you very much. Hey, thanks. Alabaster, cheers, man. Thank you for that 50. Let me see. Let's get some food. You guys want to see the menu? I think I'm good with just a couple eggs, home fries. Let me see. Yeah, big, huge super chat here by Alabaster. Thank you very much, Alabaster. I'm gonna be live all day after this. I'm gonna be going to the laundromat. Steak and eggs. That sounds pretty good. How about we get the steak and eggs? It's $13. This table keeps bouncing around. All right, I think I know what I want. Steak and eggs. I had a really good pizza yesterday. Dinner last night. Heaps of protein. Well, today I'm not going to be doing a lot of walking, so get some coffee filled up here. Get an OJ. Yeah, I might get an OJ too. Hope they take debit card. I don't have any. I'm out of cash. Sometimes these places don't take. They only take cash. That hotel only took cash. That's why. No, I'm good. Do you take a credit card or debit card? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'll have a steak and eggs.
How would you like your eggs?
Over easy.
Steak?
Just medium. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. And what kind of toast would you like?
Orange juice. Orange juice.
Orange juice? Yeah. Do you want a large or small?
Just whatever it comes with. It comes with the juice, you said?
No, toast.
What? Oh, you said toast. Oh, okay. And maybe I'll get a juice later. Or, okay, thanks.
Yeah, just let me know if you want one. And then what kind of toast did you want?
Oh, just wheat. It's fine. Thank you very much. All right, guys. You guys know what city we're in? Hey, Papa Popa, thank you for the $10. Papa Popa, big ups. You guys know what city we're in. If anybody in the chat can figure out what city I'm in.
So what the owners of this place is.
Close. I actually think it's it's Massillon. We're in between Canton and Massillon. That's what we were driving around yesterday. Me and Greg. There's a road. It's like a lot of commercial stuff. That's where we went to the Walmart, and there's a few cheap motels on this road. We stopped by one yesterday. Greg was like, "Don't stay there, man. That place is awful." We looked at another place. But it's not a bad neighborhood. A lot of cool little businesses, and there's a barber shop across the street. There's a Maserati's Pizza. It was really good. Authentic Italian American mom and pop pizza. You get a lot of good pizza around here. These kind of in this part of the United States.
Thank you kindly.
Okay, I got my coffee. Yeah, I think it might be called Perry Heights. It's right between Massillon and Canton. It's all like connected. Massillon and Canton, this is where football started. And before the NFL existed, there were two pro football teams, one in Massillon and one in Canton, the Tigers. And today they have a high school rivalry. Massillon has had the best football team in America, 8 years. Number one, best team, and then 24 years, best team in Ohio. And then Canton's very good too. So like those two, they have a huge rivalry, and that's where football started. But the high school football teams are two of the best in America. And they
I'll do this anytime.
Yeah, so I wouldn't mind like checking out some history today about that stuff. Maybe going to the Massillon Tiger. Is it Canton Tigers or what's Canton's? What's the big rivalry? I have to ask them. They probably know more about that than I do.
Well, and then if
Traven wasn't. Yeah, Paul Brown's from here. A lot of history in Massillon, this town here. It used to be a ton of manufacturing. Canton as well. Massillon's a smaller city. Canton's a bigger city, right next to each other.
you're in that routine, once you set yourself,
Massillon's been the #1 football team, high school football team in all of the United States for 8 years. 8 years in the past. Big ups, Papa Popa. We got another $10 super chat from Rama King. Big ups, man. Thank you. I might do some sightseeing today or something. Who knows? I usually don't do a lot of sightseeing, but yeah, it's the Massillon Tigers. So what's Canton's football team called? Canton McKinley Bulldogs. That's it, Bulldogs. There's other high schools, but those are the two big ones. And those are like the two. So, hey, big ups, Rama King, man. Thank you for the $10. Cheers. Yeah, Chi-Chi was a great dog. But the two teams used to be pro teams in the 1910s, and that's when football started in these towns, in Pittsburgh, and this kind of whole area. It was like steel workers playing against each other, and then it turned into the national sport. That's why they have the Football Hall of Fame here. Hey, we got some coffee and water. Yeah, Chi-Chi was a great dog. I miss Chi-Chi already.
you know? You say that. You say that.
Yes, there's a lot of stuff to see around here.
But then someone came home at work and did 5.
Oh, John Glennie here? Let's get some more. I might get some OJ too. Yeah, the Cleveland Browns are named after Paul Brown. He was the first coach. He was from this town too. This is where American football was born. Get some fruit. I'm gonna be getting some jam on my toast. I might get some fruit later somewhere. No, I'm just gonna eat the steak straight up. And the trail goes right through Massillon. So I missed the part from Canton Fulton or Canal Fulton to here. I missed that 8-mile stretch of the trail. But we're not trying to complete like every trail. I missed a few miles in Akron too. But I might keep going. If the weather's pretty nice, I might keep going. There's another trail I get on. It goes all the way to Cincinnati. It goes through Columbus. I might keep going on that. You know, just what David says. He has a kind of inflammatory name. Watch Go Tigers documentary gets sense of Massillon football means to them. Yeah, there you go. Go Tigers documentary. This is Stark County. It's a county south of Akron. There's about 400,000 people in this county. That includes both Canton and Massillon, but a lot of little towns and suburbs too. Used to be a huge manufacturing hub, still is, just like Akron and Cleveland. Alabaster Smidge, thanks again for $20 for Chi-Chi. Thanks again, Alabaster, man. Cheers. Alabaster's a longtime supporter of the channel. I remember when I was in New Orleans, he was hitting me with some super chats. it's not rural America. There's 400,000 people in this county. It's cities and suburbs, but it goes from Cleveland, then Akron, and then Canton. It's all one, kind of like one connected city. That park, there's just a big national park in the middle of it. That's the Cuyahoga. That's what I walk through a lot. But you go all around it, it's all city. Like 3.5 million people in this whole area. The Cleveland, Canton, Akron area. Like 3.5, 4 million, almost 4 million. If you include the whole area, like Seattle, Tacoma, you know, they got the whole metropolitan area. Like it's about the same size, or like say, what's another big city it's similar to? It's bigger than Austin, a lot bigger than Las Vegas or Austin. Las Vegas has about 2 million people. This has 3.5 million. Austin has about 2 million. I think Austin's growing really fast though. It might be up getting close to 3. So this hasn't been growing. This has been the same population in this area the last 50 years, 60 years. When I start going south of here, it'd be a lot of farms, yeah. Also, we'll be getting Amish country. It's a very busy place here for breakfast. Thanks again, Alabaster. Weather's nice. It's like low 60s. We got some coffee here, and we're just gonna eat our dinner here. $2.50 in the chat.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it there.
That's all right.
It's right on it.
That's all right. Don't even worry about it.
If you want to go to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, that's in Canton. It's a little bit far. I mean, it's about a 5-mile. Actually, it might be. I don't even know exactly where it's at. I have to. The reason I don't like going to things like Hall of Fames and stuff is because museums. It's because only maybe a small part of the audience would be interested in. Like most of the audience is interested in American football. A lot of the audience isn't even American. So. Using my cheer size lamp. I haven't had a real breakfast yet since I've been on this trip. Hey, John Paul, thanks for the 25. Is that Poland? Polish? This is kind of like the Truman Show, viewing from Warsaw, Poland. How long will your walk take? Weeks, months? Would love to see your tech setup. And thank you very much for that, John Paul. I don't know how long I'm going to be doing this. Everything's going pretty well. You know, just some minor setbacks and hardships, but I'd like to be doing it for a while. I'm just live streaming, so I just got a selfie stick. I'll show you the selfie stick here. This is my little tripod. It extends further too. You can extend it more. I just carry this around all day. And I got the iPhone 13 Pro Max. I got a cage around it so that I got it rigged up a little bit, but don't have any attachments, no mic. How do I charge walking? I have a charger. It's a charger / power bank. So I'll show that to you guys here. I have two power banks. The one is kind of a super plus, but I have the ability to live stream 2 days. This is a big power bank here, 20,000 mile. It's very heavy. It's a lot of weight to carry, you know, when you're carrying an ultralight backpack. I live stream 12 hours a day, so you need all the battery life you can get. And I have another one. The tech setup's pretty simple. It's more the backpack, like the camping stuff is more. This is my, this has 10,000 miles, so you got a charger and you got a power bank. So you can be sitting here, you're charging the power bank and the phone at the same time while you're having coffee. If I knew I was just going to be in cities and towns, I might get rid of this. Because I can go almost the whole day with this one and the phone. The phone has a big battery and it charges fast. And then just one cord. I got some steak, eggs, toast, and coffee. Food's on the way. So yeah, Greg dropped me off here because one, we had to go to the pharmacy. He was wanting me to come back, you know, maybe stay at his place, camp in the yard or something, New Philadelphia. I might still do that if the offer's still open. But yeah, I want to see the trail, and yeah, I have a few reasons I don't want to do that right now. But he dropped me off here because there were some cheap motels. There was nothing there where I was. Yeah, I didn't get any hash browns. You can get hash browns. That should be enough. Steak, eggs, toast. After this, I'm going to go to the laundromat. Get some hash brown with an egg. I'm good on the hash browns. I just kind of want some meat, eggs, and some toast. Get some merch. Let's see. No, the clothes I got now are pretty clean. I'm pretty, oh man, I just spilled my creamer. Yes, guys. Hey, Robert Mack, how's it going? You know that trail I did in Ohio 2 years ago? I stayed at a lot of motels. Like, all those places are a lot more expensive now. They're like 20-30% more expensive. Well, I would like to do like from one small town to the next, and stay in a lot of motels and just camp occasionally. But yeah, it's too expensive to stay in hotels all the time in America. So, now we're down to Rush. I got all day. I got nothing to do all day today, so I was gonna breakfast, laundry, Maybe a little sightseeing. Might just be a half-day streaming. All right, here we go.
Did you want steak sauce, ketchup, hot sauce?
Yeah, I'll take some A1 sauce steak. Yeah, it's a ton of wow. Look at this plate of food, my guys. Jesus. So there was hash browns too. It's the hash browns, eggs,
Did you
steak.
want orange juice or anything, Ron?
No, I think I'm good. Yeah, next. Yeah, this is a massive amount of food. $13. You got a steak. You got eggs. I can't eat all this food, man. I need some ketchup too. I didn't know they were hash browns. That looks pretty good. That is potatoes, hash browns. Hey, what's up, Cam? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I just need still need to rest my foot. I can't walk too much today. So, otherwise, it's just gonna have the same problem. Like, I got medication too for the foot in case it happens again. I'll show you guys my
Morning. This one okay? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know where those guys were going. I didn't see that first. I get some drinks for you?
I'll do Pepsi.
Pepsi, okay.
good place.
Large one? Yeah.
Come here. Let's get that egg on the steak here. Yeah, for Zanigo's breakfast, I have baked beans, blood pudding, what else? And everything else too. A roasted tomato and mushrooms, tomato and mushrooms. That steak's great. If I'm on just the hash browns, toast, and eggs, it's been like $6. But the steak, it's like, that's the most expensive breakfast on the menu. Got some jam on the toast here.
Scrambled home fries a week. Anything else, sir? Are you guys all ready? Okay.
I'm gonna do the steak and eggs. Medium rare. And then the whole rice bacon, then a little extra.
I'll do the meat lovers. Scrambled. White. Thank you.
Everything okay?
Yeah, can I get some ketchup and a napkin? I spilled my creamer, so.
Strawberry.
Would you like more coffee?
Thank you very much. Sure, yeah. Here you go, guys. Oh.
Oh, jeez. You got it. Ketchup? Yeah. Hang on 1 second. I'll hear that.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna take my time and eat as much of this food as I can. Got some ketchup on the hash browns, got toast. Yeah, I think today's stream is going to be kind of not a lot going on. So I said I have to go to the laundromat. It's going to be maybe like a half day of streaming. Not a lot of streaming today, but. And then tomorrow, if we're feeling pretty good on the feet, we'll be walking the trail again towards New Philadelphia. Got some potatoes. Yeah, a lot of potassium potatoes. We don't really need it too much today, but yeah, I made a lot of Scottish, but What's up in the shadows? Good morning. Am I taking multivitamins? No, I need to get some vitamin C. So that's one thing I haven't been getting much of on the trail. So. Or just drink more orange juice. Vitamin D3. No, I never take vitamin D3. I think that's what helped get me through COVID. It's probably the most important vitamin. You get it from the sun. Just a little bit of sun every day, 10, 20 minutes, you get vitamin D. It converts the cholesterol in your skin to vitamin D. A little bit of sun's good for that. You don't need too much. Too much sun's bad. Then you get skin cancer and sunburn. I'm getting plenty of vitamin D. I'm in the sun all day. This is a awesome breakfast. I haven't had a proper meal that much the last 5 days. You know, it's been eating snack foods. Had a pizza last night across the street. That was pretty good. And we got 260 in the chat. I'm very fortunate to have this platform. It's like I'm not even really doing much. I'm just sitting here eating, not talking much. It's like we got a big chat here. And most of it's like, I don't know, you guys kind of keep, making funny comments and stuff. It makes it entertaining.
Pepsi, please.
This is an excellent breakfast. Get some hash browns. Steak, eggs, bubble and squeak. I don't know what bubble and squeak is. That's some kind of British terminology for breakfast. Some food. I know bangers are sausage. Mash is mashed potato. I don't know what bubble and squeak is. I've heard that term before though. Good coffee. You also get free refills in these diners. So, free water, free refills in the coffee. Yeah, bangers and mash. It's just mashed potatoes and sausage.
I'm sorry. All right, guys, steak and eggs. Thank you. Any ketchup, hot sauce for you?
Israeli studies show that nearly everyone in ICU was deficient in vitamin D. Yeah, that's weird. That's they get a lot of sun there too. So. You also get it from your diet, like fish. Fish has a lot of it. I think there's some in eggs. Hey Greg, how's it going, man? Greg's in the chat. Greg's the guy that gave me a ride. Feet are a lot better. I think I still need to give him another day of healing. So maybe tomorrow I'll get back on the trail. But yeah, today we're just gonna be hanging out here. I'm at a diner across the street from the motel. I gotta do some laundry. So, not a real exciting day, but still do some streaming. Hey, what's up, Truth Word? Cooking a quiche. Yeah, big ups to Greg, Michelle, and Chi-Chi. We never forget about Chi-Chi. Yeah, things are going good. That medication, the feet's working pretty good, and they're recovering really fast. I said one more day. I mean, if I have to, I could wait for 2 more days and not start hiking again until Tuesday. I think there's a good chance I could almost hike today. I'm feeling that much better. Just played safe, probably wait till tomorrow. Oh, and Greg, by the way, the trail does go to New Philadelphia. I looked on the map. Kind of like, I think it stops a mile, but then picks back up. It goes to the outskirts of New Philadelphia. So I'll probably be rolling through your town in a couple days. And there's another guy in the chat from there too, Road Dog.
Would you like more coffee?
Sure. Thank you. I'm making quick work of this breakfast, man. Had a good night of rest. I might be passing through Columbus, I'm not sure yet. I might go all the way to Cincinnati, who knows. I had a whole pizza last night. Pizza Supreme with olives, peppers, onions, sausage, pepperoni. Hey Greg, I wouldn't mind if Greg's still in the chat. I wouldn't mind staying in your backyard one night, camping there, New Philadelphia. That'll save me maybe a hotel expense in the town, and be cool to hang out there. Yesterday I just kind of wanted some decompression time, you know, and I didn't get much sleep the night before camping. But yeah, I'm in Massillon and Canton area, closer to Massillon. I think I could catch a bus. Maybe catch a bus to like maybe do some sightseeing today. I wouldn't mind riding a bus to like a Greyhound. It's like that's fine for my feet. We could do other types of content, you know. I want to keep doing this trail, so I don't want to go off in some other direction. Yes, the service is always pretty good at American diners. You know, it's always like refilling your coffee and. Yeah, Greg. If the offer's still on the table, I would like to spend a night in your camp in your backyard one night. So I will be coming, most likely be coming through New Philadelphia. That's only a couple days away of walking, you know, walking south of here. It might be 3 days, but probably about like 30 miles, 25, 30 miles. It's all good. Says, yeah, anybody can ride the Greyhound. Yeah, Greg was the man. Big ups again to Greg. He didn't want anything in return. You know, he didn't like try to give him some money for gas and stuff. He just wanted to help out. You know, he didn't want to shout out for his YouTube channel or anything. There's nothing wrong with it if he did. If he was a YouTuber, I'm just saying he was just there on the goodness of his heart. You know? Which, you know, I wasn't in dire straits or anything. I would have been fine where I was, but you know, it was nice, really nice what you did. So definitely made my life a lot easier yesterday and today. Trail Angel, yeah. Appalachian Trail, they call them Trail Angels. I changed the title of yesterday's stream, helped by a wonderful man and his dog Chi-Chi. So Chi-Chi's gonna be in the title of yesterday's video, the live stream. Did I watch the video from Tom Z? No, I don't know who that is. I didn't watch much YouTube last night. I just went to sleep, took a shower. I had the pizza. Yeah, we might be seeing Chi-Chi again. He's got other dogs too. Oh yeah, take off my hat. Sorry, I forget. I lost that sunbrim hat, so I lost the watch and the sunbrim hat. Only two things I lost. And I don't really need the watch and the sunbrim hat. I was thinking about getting rid of it anyways. Hey, Kel CFC, thank you for the 5 quid. Says CC, you have the best chat on YouTube. Hilarious and knowledgeable. Take a bow, guys. Thank you very much, Kel. Thank you for the chat, for keeping it so lively and entertaining. Big ups, guys. Thank you very much, Kel. I had the pizza supreme, so I had some fresh vegetables. So I got a little bit of healthy food. Mushrooms, green peppers, onions, and black olives. Well, I had two hats. I had this hat, and I had the wide brim hat. I don't think I needed the wide brim hat because I just used my hoodie that protects the back of my neck and stuff from the sun. Also, I bought some sunscreen, so I didn't really need that hat. It weighs like 3 ounces, 90 grams. Everything you could get rid of in your backpack, lighter, easier it is to hike all day. That's one less thing I have to carry around. I was thinking about getting rid of it, but somehow I lost it. My subconscious was ahead of my the actions. And I lost the watch. The watch was a $15 Casio watch. Yeah, so I lost 2 things. No more Thai pass. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. They still have you still have to get an antigen test, but everything else is gone. No insurance requirement. No test. How much did I walk yesterday? Not much. Probably. I had to walk 5-6 miles first thing in the morning to get to the town. And I didn't. I just did a little walking around the town, so maybe 6 miles. And Greg took me down the road, so we skipped ahead. We missed 8 miles of the trail, 8 to 10 miles, which is fine. Like I said, I don't have to complete the trail start to finish. I already missed another 3-4 miles back in Akron. I started in downtown Akron. Yes, that's what you have to buy. It's just the hassles of these travel requirements. You have to buy the test. You have to get the test before you buy the ticket, because you fail the test and you waste $1,000 on a flight. And you have to get the test within 3 days. So you gotta get the test. If it comes back positive, then you buy a ticket within 2 days, and then you fly out. So you can't just buy a plane ticket in advance. I suppose you might be able to cancel the flight and get your money back, but if you test positive. I would probably go to Vietnam instead of Thailand and just get a 1-year visa, multi-entry visa. They're wide open. You can just fly right into, and then from there, when I want to go to Thailand, I can fly from Vietnam. Yeah, if you got that the magic juice, then you don't need a test. I don't think you need anything. Not 100% sure on that, but I usually don't consider what you need if you got all that stuff, because I don't have that myself. I don't really know the restrictions for. If you got that, you can just about go anywhere. No restrictions. They got a barber shop across the street. I don't know if they're open yet, but thinking about going there, getting a shave, and talking to the barber, getting some local information about this area. Maybe he can tell me like where to go to see about interesting football stuff. I don't know. Maybe do some sightseeing today. Casa colonies waiting for Laos to sort themselves out. Yeah, I gotta get the laundry sorted. Oh, maybe it's not open on Sunday. It's a real traditional style barber, you know.
Okay.
I'm good. Yeah, I'll take some more water. I'm good in coffee. How's it going? Yeah, just myself. I walked from downtown Cleveland on the towpath trail. I'm headed to New Philadelphia. Yeah, so I walked about 18 miles a day. So
Anything else for you?
I'm good. I'm all good. Thanks.
So I've been trying to like build the confidence to ask you, what's your streamer name? Like, what do you stream on?
Yeah, I can write it down for you. It's well, it's on YouTube, but I'll write the name down for you.
All right, yeah, here. I'll just grab a pen and that. I'm like curious.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll go get that paid
She
up.
gets you up in front.
Oh, okay.
Yep. thank
What about tip? Because I don't have any cash on me. All I have is
you.
debit card.
You can just put it on your credit card.
Okay, thanks.
Yep, thank you.
If you don't mind.
Oh yeah, I'll write it down for you. No problem. Yeah.
Because like, I'm like really interested in that kind of stuff. You know, it's just like
Yeah.
seeing someone actually do it. It's awesome.
Yeah, I've been around the world live streaming or making videos and stuff.
Awesome. I'm walking around like geeking out and stuff.
Yeah, I saw you look at. Yeah. I mean, yeah, just you know, dude. That's my YouTube name. So you search that, you come right up, and I'll probably be live, you know, every day. Just see what I'm doing. It's not really exciting. I'm just walking around and stopping places.
I mean, I think it's
Cool, man. Thanks.
yeah, I'll subscribe.
Thanks. Yeah, we're getting some new subscribers here and there. William Blugenheimer, but it might be hard to spell, so like I wrote it down for him. Just about finished most of this breakfast. I can't finish all the hash browns. They always load up the hash browns. Excuse me. Thank you. Well, it's the Amish version of Billy Blue. It was, remember, it was Billy Blue. And somebody in the chat suggested we were talking about the Amish. He said, William Blugenheimer. I thought it was cool, so I kept it his name. Billy, you can still call me Billy Blue for short. Hey, Life Reset Thailand, thank you very much for the 2 Aussies. Cheers, man. We got another one here. Thank you for the 2 Aussies. And Golden Company, thank you for the 2 quid. Hey, cheers, thank you for that. The challenge system is off for the moment. No challenges. I might pick it up back down the road, but thank you very much for that, Golden Company. It was just about finished all this here, so we got the bill. My bill's getting wet. Road Dog says, I live about a block away from the restaurant you're in. Wow, I thought you were in New Philadelphia. Hey, you're welcome to come out, and Road Dog's only 1 block away from me. You're welcome to come out, man, to hang out. Oh, lived. My apologies. Yeah, he lived 1 block away. Now he's living somewhere else. Yeah, I didn't see that. I missed that detail. Like Greg says, it's hard to read in the chat. What's the population? I don't know. The county is called Stark County. It includes Massillon, Canton. It's like 400,000 people in this county. Summit County, which is Akron, is like 700,000. Then there's Cuyahoga County, which is Cleveland, is 1.5 million or 1.3 million. And there's Medina County, it's like 250,000. Lorraine County is like 300,000. There's other counties so the whole area is about 3.5 million. It's just part of that area. There's Geauga County, that's like 200,000. Suburbs, it's all suburbs there. Yeah, I think I'm finished here. All right.
No more coffee then?
No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm gonna take my napkins here. Yeah, we finished 85% of that. Just a little bit of toast and home fries left. Had 2 eggs, steak. So we're gonna head out here pretty soon. Hey, Road Dog, if you're still in the chat, what should I see in Massillon? I might do some site, or Canton. I mean, I don't know if I can make it to Canton. It's pretty far, but maybe see some stuff in Massillon. There's a lot of stuff to sightsee around here. Check out the Wikipedia page on Massillon. It's pretty interesting. There's actually some interesting architecture I mind checking out. But I still gotta be careful because I don't want to do too much walking. Just doing sightseeing and walking around a city, you can do 10 miles pretty easily, you know. So I might wait till tomorrow to do the sightseeing or something, but just run some errands and then do a half day of streaming, and then take it easy the rest of the day, you know. I gotta make sure my foot heals. The Pro Football Hall of Fame is the main thing to see in this area. It's in Canton. But that might be too far for me to get to. I have to take there is a lift, I think, in this area. Just not in that town I was. It was like a big surcharge, even though it's only like 7 miles away. Hey, Tresby, big ups. Thanks for the $2, man. Much appreciated. Cheers. Cheers, Trey. Alright, I gotta get my stuff here. Get ready to go. This table wants to fly. I'm all pumped up with coffee now, food, like 2.5 cups of coffee. Ramen King, big ups. Tip the waitress. Yeah, I will give her a good tip. I don't have any cash. That's another thing. I have to find some cash with the ATM. So totally out of cash. I should have a little bit of cash. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I think I spent it all yesterday in the stores. It's down to like 50 cents. I only had about 150 in cash on me when I started, so I didn't bring a lot of cash. I've gone through that. But I've been paying a lot of stuff with debit cards, hotels and stuff, obviously. All right, we're good to go, man. Thank you very much for that, Ramen King. Very busy restaurant. They do a lot of high volume, and they're running around. They're really good at what they're doing here. Even the wow, this place, there's a waiting line now. Even the Here's my bill. I had steak, eggs. I guess the 3 was the coffee here, and then tax. Yeah, it's just a coincidence, guys. That's what it adds up to. Got a lot of people waiting here by the cash register. Yeah, if I had gotten the regular breakfast, it would have been like $7. Steak was like double the price. Steak and eggs. This place is really busy. There's about 100 customers in here. More coming all the time.
Have a great day.
Hi.
All set?
Yeah.
All right.
I have a debit card.
Yep, debit card sure can.
Oh, where's my wallet? Maybe it's in the bag here.
Okay.
Sorry about it. You need to go on something else.
That's
Go
good.
for it.
Hang on one second. 4, come on back.
Oh man, guys, I'm worst time to. I'm just disorganized. There's another pocket in my wallet. I probably lost my wallet. I was opening up my bags. Here it is. Passport, wallet. Got it all. I know I had it. I just. Alright, here we go. The problem, guys, is it's when I'm live streaming, it takes away like simple things like that. Like you forget things, so it distracts you like 60% of the time. So you're only using like a third of your brain for normal things, for everyday things. And then that's why it's a lot harder than it looks. If I wasn't live streaming, I would be having this problem. This is why you lose stuff on live streams. But I just had another pocket. Sorry.
Yep. You guys next? It's 2. Come on back.
Can I tip for the waitress? I'm not.
You can mark it here, honey.
Mark it here?
Yep.
Okay.
That one needs signed, and then that's your copy.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're on great day. Happy. Are you doing okay so far?
All right, I tipped her $5, $16.50, and I tipped extra $5. All right.
did a good job posting.
I'll just leave that here, I guess. I think I'm ready to go. All right. I don't think we got copyright going in there. Haven't been having too much issues. I haven't had a single stream copyrighted. Even yesterday, I thought we were going to get 2 situations, and we didn't get copyrighted. You know, if the music's kind of a little level, and or there's like background sound, people talking, me talking, it throws off the copyright system. You got to kind of be hanging out in a bar.
Hey, you have a good one.
Oh, you too, man. Take care.
Yeah.
That's the guy that subscribed. There's where I stayed last night, hotel. Okay, yeah, the barber shop might be closed. I just didn't know they were closed on Saturdays. There's the barber shop there. There's the pizza I had. Hey, KN did. Thank you very much. Big ups, KN did. Thank you for the 20, man. What to do now? I need to go to the laundromat. I think it's just a couple blocks here. Not too much to walk. Let's go to the laundromat. Cars flying down this road. I don't know if there's a sidewalk. Might not be no sidewalk on this road. KN did. Thank you very much. There's the restaurant there. Let's see how much these cars are going for here. You get this one's $7,000. It's a Ford SUV. Yeah, that breakfast, I won't be eating much of a lunch. Actually, you might just be snacking, like maybe orange juice or something. This car is $6,500, $7,300, $65. Here's a truck, $97. So you don't get anything under $5 nowadays for a used car. You gotta be looking at $8, and those probably aren't the best cars. Those two are like $7, $8. Here's a car, it's $10. Yeah, used cars are very expensive. $8,500. $77. Yeah, you don't know what, I mean, I don't know, I'm not a car buying expert by any means. All right, yeah, big thing I gotta do is go to the laundromat, because a lot of my key stuff, my best pair of socks, my, just needs to get it, you know, my underwear, everything needs to get a good washing. Stuff I'm wearing now is all clean. It's my wool t-shirt, my pants. I haven't worn pants much. I've just been wearing my shorts. I gotta wash my shorts. So we get that stuff all washed up real good. So we're going to the laundromat now. Oh, here's Cajun turkey, jumping jacks, meat, cheese, baked goods. Thought that was gonna be a grocery store. It's just like a meat shop. Excuse me. There is a little sidewalk, I guess. Better than nothing. This is a major road, you know, like this. Me and Greg were driving down this road. It's a real long, goes between Massillon and Canton. You'd think they'd have a sidewalk along the whole, at least one side of it. There's not one on that side. Because, yes, a lot of businesses and stuff on this road. Yeah, my feet, I might have to get 2 days rest. My feet feel all right, but now I start walking just a little bit. I can already feel that one spot again. So, yeah, I gotta have to take it easy today. But, here's another, looks like another cheap motel. A lot of cheap motels. But there is a sidewalk here, but I don't know if it might end up here. But I don't have to go far. The laundromat's right around here somewhere. I have to look at my maps. Hopefully the laundromat's open. Michelle says you'll need cash for laundromats. That's true. There's a gas station up here I can go to, because I asked the hotel guy. The hotel only took cash. I wanted to pay. I had cash on me. That's why, yeah, all my cash is gone. I got a little bit of cash here. I still got a 20. Shit, I didn't even know I had this 20. I got like 23 bucks in cash. I thought I had a little bit of cash left over. I just didn't check my own pocket. All right, there's another barber shop. So I got 20. There's a gas station. The guy at the hotel said there is a ATM there. So 20 should be enough to do laundry. It shouldn't cost anything. It should be only about $5-6 to do laundry. I just need to check. See, I gotta check my Google Maps, see where this place is at. It should be right around here somewhere. All right, we're just a block away. Laundromat is just gonna be like $5, but you need change. So I might have to go into the store and try to get some change. I'll get to the laundromat first because it's just right up here and I'll figure it out what I need. I need to buy detergent. Need to dry it. Need to wash it. Yeah, this is called Perry Heights, I think. It's like a little suburb town right outside of Massillon, in between Massillon and Canton. I'm not going to Walmart. I'm just, I got socks. I got a really good pair of socks to be washing. That's the darn tough wool socks. I just need 3 of those, though. I only got 1. Some point down the road, I'm going to buy another pair of those. I'm making do with 1 of those pairs of socks and then some cheap socks. Bill change machine in the laundromat. All right, cool. Yeah, still kind of take it easy on this foot. If I try to walk a bunch, it's just gonna get us back in the same situation. So probably gonna catch a lift here after this laundromat. And then I'm gonna be doing something else. I'll show you guys. But I'm gonna be taking it easy on the walking. Okay, somewhere up here is a laundromat. Where the hell is it? This is just a eye clinic. Must be, this gotta be up here. See, there's no sidewalk here, it sucks. Now you got sidewalk in that street, so you gotta cross the 4-lane road just to get a little sidewalk, and then you gotta do the same thing probably again back to here. Yeah, beautiful weather today. Okay, here's the laundromat. If I was staying 2 nights at that motel, I would have just washed it there because I could let them out in the sun, but I want to get a good washing. You probably have to do this once a week. You have to, washing your stuff in a hotel sink can work a little bit some of the time, but once in a while you have to stop at laundry, get a proper washing of this stuff. It seems like I couldn't get smells out when I try to wash it in the sink. All right, so we're up here. Let's see where the bill machine is. Yeah, we get changed for a 20. Let's see how much. This is a dryer. I probably don't need to dry it very long because I don't have much stuff to dry. It's just 25 cents for a dryer. Yeah, let's go. This is the washing machine here. A lot of people here. You gotta keep the stream going though, everywhere I go. All right, it's $5.25. This is a big 50 pounds. I just got a little bit. Let's see if they got a small washer. This one's $3.75. So they got any smaller washers? They even got a 60 pound washer. That's a lot. That's a lot of clothes. My clothes only weigh like 3 pounds. £20. That's the smallest. Most of these are used up. Here we go. $2.25. So this is only gonna cost me about $3. I might even have enough to do it right now. I need detergent too. Let's see how much I have here. All right, we got 2, 3. I don't want to break this 20 and get a bunch of change. Let me go to the gas station and try to get some. I don't want to get like $20 in quarters. That would be a lot to carry around. Let me go to the gas station first. How much is the detergent side of the game? Yeah, detergent's over here. All right, got a. How much is this? $1. This is only gonna cost me $4. I just need another dollar bill. Let's go to the gas station here. Gas station is just right next door. Get some change. Ah, shit, crazy. I'm just used to jaywalking like crazy and stuff. You can't do that in some parts in America. You get killed doing it. That's how I cross the streets in Asia. You just gotta go to the corner, cross normally. Well, I don't want to buy a Snickers because it'll melt. I'll just buy some. I could go for like a pop, soda pop, or something like that. Just a drink. I'll buy a drink. Gas is $4.89. Seems like it's holding steady right around 5. Road Dog Travel says he used to live on this street. Cool, looks like a nice street. Small world. We got all these guys in the chat from these areas, you know. We didn't have anybody from Akron in the chat. It's a pretty big city we were going through. A lot of people from this area, from Massillon and New Philadelphia. Oh, there's a Family Dollar too. Let's go to the Family Dollar, my dudes, instead of the gas station. Dollar store side of the game. Yeah, there's a lot of business on this street. It's a major road that connects Canton and now I think there might be a bus down the street. Road Dog, you know, Road Dog or Greg, if you're in the chat, do you know if there's a bus that goes down the street that could take either to Canton or Massillon downtown? I thought I saw a bus last night. I wasn't sure if it was a city bus. Watch out for their chats here. It kind of smells around here. Buses run about every hour. All right. That's we got all the time in the world to wait. It's just a question of where's the bus stop. Yeah, that's. Yeah, it smells around here. It smells like a factory. Must be a big factory nearby. It's that factory smell. I'm on the lookout for a few other things like a bandana, vitamin C tablets. I got a few odds and ends, so not real important stuff, but if I see it, I can pick it up. So let's see what they got. Good thing I'm not shopping for helium. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, it's a big store. Hey, how's it going? You know, there's a bus stop nearby that goes.
No, but the backpack has to stay up front while you shop.
Oh, okay, sure, no problem. Is there a safe place I can leave it?
Put it right by the safe.
All right.
Right safe. On the opposite side of the boxes.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
There you go.
Cool, thank you. All right, let's do a little shopping. See if we don't lose anything. I mean, see if we see anything we need. We need a bandana. We need, cause they got a lot of stuff here. So we'll just take our time, mosey around. Okay, I'm good on soaps. Are you zoomed in here? Let me see. Yeah, somebody could snatch that bag, but there's nothing of value in there except camping gear. My passport, everything is on me, my phone. So wouldn't be the end of the world if somebody snatched it on the way out. Still not the safest place. This is a jerry curl. This is how you get the jerry curl. Beeswax. AC Whirlin says city buses don't run on Sundays. Yeah, that could be it too. I'm probably just gonna have to take a lift. Any Soul Glow? This is probably your closest thing to Soul Glow right here. That's from a movie. I should probably use some of this stuff for my hair. My hair gets longer. It's got like no style. I gotta find a good product. There's gotta be a product for me for my hair that can make it look styling. I got deodorant. I got all that stuff. Beard gel. I don't know if there's anything back here I need, but we're just taking a look, seeing if we spot anything I might want. Feminine hygiene products. Let's see here. We got, it's a kind of mishmash. We got some hangers. I mean, what's that? Hangers. Soap detergent. We don't need that. We're going to get that at the laundromat. We do need a bandana. What is this stuff? Cooking stuff. It's all cooking utensils. Don't need anything in here. Yeah, regular gas was $4.90. Diesel was $16.50. Food, I don't need any food. I'm just gonna get a drink. What we got here? We got chips and sodas. Crisp for the UK people. Don't need any of this stuff. I don't know if we get copyright with that music. It's pretty low. Vernors, that's pretty good pop. If you never had a chance, these are like old school soda pops. RC, that's like Coca-Cola, but it's different. Sunkist, Vernors, 7-Up. These are American pops. You don't see everywhere. Used to see them more. We see more RC. Me and my RC, 1905, they've been around. Probably one time they were as big as Coke and Pepsi, but not that big anymore. RC is a cola, just like Pepsi and Coke. Similar taste to that. Vernors is more like a ginger ale, but it's got a very unique flavor. I like Vernors. If you ever get a chance to try Vernors, try it out. But you don't see it in a lot of parts of America. They might have bottle burners. I'll get some bottle burners for the heck of it. It's better than ginger ale. It's got more of a creamy vanilla taste. It's like cream soda and ginger ale combined. You know, you guys know cream soda. It's kind of like a combination of those things. I haven't had RC in ages, so you might be right. I thought it was more like Coca-Cola. Man, I can't find a bandana. These stores, it's just aisles and aisles of stuff. You're not gonna find those high quality wool socks in this store. Let's see what we got here. Got some sandals. Oh, they even got a little clothes section. Usually don't see that at Dollar General. I think I'm just gonna get a drink and get my change. Here's some socks, but these are the kind of socks I'm wearing right now. I already got. These are just your typical socks. Nothing wrong with them. I got a fresh pair on right now. I bought a t-shirt. I might need, this is kind of something I could use. I don't need 3 of them, but maybe 1. A white t-shirt. Here's Hanes. No, I got the first aid stuff taken care of. All right, here, let's see if they got any burners. They don't have much in the drink section. It's all food. Yeah, so you're gonna kind of, very limited drink selection, so I can't show you guys burners, but I gotta just get anything for the $1.25 for Powerade. Just get some iced tea. Well, I might need a toothbrush too, because the toothbrush I have is like this really ultralight little toothbrush. I don't really like it. It's like you have to stick your hand in your mouth when you're brushing your teeth. It's so small. So maybe get a new toothbrush. Definitely not paying $6 for a toothbrush. This one's only $1. Looks good to me. Yeah, not many things for $1. I mean, that's $1, but it's sold out. All right, yeah, these 2 things.
Okay.
Oh, they got an ATM here too. Oh, that's it.
$3.14.
What do people buy helium for? Just for balloons and stuff? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
20.
There's a helium canister there. They're sold out. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's get back to the laundromat. Yeah, it says sold out of helium. must be the it's either a church or it's like a town hall. We're not going to be long at the laundromat because the washing usually goes really quick. I did this in Miami Beach. I did a laundromat. Wash only takes like 15 minutes, spin cycle. And then it's the drying that takes a long time. But since I don't have a lot of clothes and my stuff dries really quick, I could probably dry it in like 10, 15 minutes. So this should be pretty quick, but we sit there. Like I said, I don't have much on the agenda today. I can't do any sightseeing because, yeah, I need to take it easy on my foot. So this might just be a short stream today. A little morning coffee, a little laundromat. I'll keep the stream going for a little while, maybe a couple hours. We'll see. But, yeah, I don't think it's not going to be an all-dayer. I need a rest still. My foot's not there yet. I might have to take 2 days of rest. You know, today might just be another short stream. There's the... check that car out. There's the laundromat there. All right. Yeah, I got a plan. I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you guys later. Let's go. Laundromat here. Yeah, I'll tell you guys the next day or we'll be keeping the stream going for a while. All right, I have to get some quarters. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you do. So you can find some time. All right, here's the small one. We gotta get some changes and some soap. $4. Easy enough. We got some change and soap here. got the we got Tide here. We got put it in here. How much is this? $2.25. Which one do I put it in? Oh, detergent. Okay. Yeah, make sure you don't buy the bleach. They sell bleach too. You just get the detergent. Laundry tip for the day. Should be good. Going. That shouldn't take too long. Sit down here. Got iced tea and new and improved toothbrush. Yeah, the laundromat was $2.25 for the small one, $2.25, $1 for the soap, and it's 25 cents like for 5 minutes to dry, so probably 50 cents. So everything like $3.50, not bad. See, there's my clothes right there drying. Or washing. Probably only 10. These things are like industrial, like, so they go fast. Like probably 10, 15 minutes, 15 minutes max, maybe 10 minutes. See, it says express, get done faster. So this is an express machine, probably 10 minutes. Dexter, they make quality washing machines. I used warm. I got wool in there, some wool, the wool socks, my wool shirt. So I got warm. I don't want to go hot, but warm should be fine. I don't want to go cold because you need that warmer water to get out the stench. Dexter washing machines. Yeah, I mean, like, stink buster, hopefully. Stuff I'm wearing right now is all fresh. These pants I just wore last night. This shirt hasn't been used much because it was too hot, It's a wool shirt. So this stuff's all good. Just that stuff's nasty. Sweat, cigarette smoke from those motels. Yeah, that stuff's bad. Industrial wash cycle here. I don't care about fabric softener. And the drying machines are over there. This is action. This is like laundry ASMR. Could have a whole genre around laundromats. just I can sit and watch this all day. I put my my bag in there, my dry bag. Hope it doesn't mess it up. It was kind of sticky. Yeah, the door's kind of blocking the view here. No way. 15 minutes max, I think. Since you guys keep talking about the door here. When am I going to Thailand? I don't know, man. I'm here right now in America, taking it day by day. Some iced tea. I got laundry over there. This must be the Zoom glitch everybody was talking about. I'm trying to do it by hand now. I had pizza yesterday. Pizza for dinner. Yeah, there's a lot of pizza shops in these towns. It's called laundry porn. This is some little new view here. There's a new yeah, they got some huge loads to the right and left. Mine's a small load. Oh, looks like it's rinse cycle. Rinse cycle means we're just about finished. that was pretty quick. You have these laundromats. It's a tough business, and if you don't have quick machines, people aren't gonna wait here an hour, you know, get their stuff washed. When I was in Miami Beach, it was like same thing, 10 minutes, wash, dry, 5 minutes. So that's actually a great tool for a traveler. You don't have to. This is better than, say, Thailand, where you got to drop your clothes off, get it back a day or two later. Here, you're in here 30 minutes, sit down, enjoy the scenery, you know, get mesmerized by the washing machine, and you're out of here in 30 minutes, 20 minutes. If you don't have a lot of clothes. Now it's rinsing the soap out. There's a spin cycle. This must be the rinse cycle. There'd be another spin cycle. Just getting the soap out of the clothes. Yeah, they're both nice as long as you have some way to do some laundry. This only cost me $3.50. Not too bad. If you're doing the Appalachian Trail, you don't have access to laundromats very often. That's why I like these going through the towns. You know, so you can still hike, walk, camp sometimes, but still connected to civilization. You're not like stuck in mountains for days and days. Yeah, it's a lot of. Look at how much money you think it costs to make one of these. All the water bills and all the electric bills. Can't imagine as much profit. But it is a business that kind of runs itself. People come in, they do their laundry, and they leave. Not every town has a laundromat either. Not every little town. Yeah, but these machines are expensive. You need a lot of them. You need big industrial drying machines. Big washing machines. Hey, big up, says dogs. Yeah, they're definitely more expensive than your typical home washing machine. Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to be a laundromat businessman, you need to be really good at fixing machines. Like, you know how to fix machines. Don't even bother getting involved unless you have that or know somebody who wants to be an employee who's really reliable, you know, you can count on. Hippie Longshank says they're all Dexter machines made in the USA. Yeah, Dexter, commercial washer. You guys remember in Clyde, Ohio, we passed by a Whirlpool? I think it was Whirlpool factory, massive factory. Employed like 5,000 people. Some of the employees were having a break right by the trail. The trail walked right by it. So they still make a lot of stuff in America. Those are Whirlpool washing machines. I think it was Whirlpool. Might have been something else, but whoever it was a massive factory that made washing machines. True fact, most launderers first use these businesses for their crimes. That's why I call it money laundering. Yeah, it's just like you ever seen the Breaking Bad. They use the car wash. He bought a car wash to launder money. Spin cycle again. After this should be done. I'm going to put them through the machine. I'm going to dry it, machine dry it. Hey, cool says dogs. Yeah, I might be back to my vlogging days. My old channel is still Cheap Charlie Chronicles, 350,000 subs. I put a few vlogs in there from Miami recently, a little Miami trip. But I might be back to my old style videos, hotel reviews, all that kind of stuff soon. Right now I'm just kind of on an adventure, live streaming in America. That's some serious spinning action right there. So yeah, this is my live streaming channel. And old channel is kind of dormant, but it'll be back going at some point. Corner BC is asking how many miles have I done so far? Probably about 60. Around 60. So we're getting close to completing the trail. Maybe only 25 miles left on the trail. I'm not going to be doing that today. And maybe not tomorrow either. I got one bad spot on my foot that needs to heal up. I got to get that thing healed. Yeah, I had 3 days of around 18, and then yesterday was like 5 or 6. So altogether, that's about 60. I had one off day. The second day was an off day because of the heat wave. It was too hot to walk. Yesterday was just a half day because of injury. I had 3 days of full walking. KN says he did the Appalachian Trail back in 2013. Awesome, man. Yeah, we're getting I don't know, KN how did you discover this live stream? Did you just recently discover this live stream, or have you been watching for a long time some of my channels? So I want to know if there's like new hikers and campers and stuff discovering these live streams. Because if that's so, if I might be able to vlog things like the Appalachian Trail in the future. I just want to know if I'm getting new subscribers that are into camping and hiking. Because KN did the Appalachian Trail, so he's a legit hiker. I mean, he's done a through hike, we had some people that followed me that were that demographic, but I don't think I had that many. I mean, yeah, the Caminos in Spain. I don't know if I'll ever do that one. It would be nice, but maybe. Do I know the healthy gamer? No, I've never heard of him. Ramen King said he already bought a lightweight. He bought a lot of lightweight gear, specifically hiked of. So, Ramen King, you're kind of a new guy too. I'm going to ask you the same question. Did you just discover me recently on these live streams? Or have you been following me for a long time? I just want to know if these live streams are getting new viewers, like new hikers and campers that have never seen me before, you know? So same question to Ramen King, if he wants to answer it. Do I know Peter Gabriel? I know of him. He's a singer from the UK, from Genesis. What about you, David Walters? Did you, because these are kind of new names. I've been following you since you were in Thailand. Yeah, most people seem to be. I just want to know if I'm getting any new viewers. If you're a new viewer in the chat, let me know. Let me know, hey, I just discovered you a few days ago. I'm into hiking and camping. Oh, David's been, yeah, most people here have been a sub for years. Yeah, that's true. Just like Greg. Greg's been a sub for years. J.A. sent a new viewer from IP2. Yeah, we always get a few new viewers from IP2. Big ups, IP2. I know I got my old Thailand viewers. I know I get a trickle of some new viewers from IP2 here and there. I want to know if there's like new camper, like people that are into camping and hiking there just discovered me like this last week. I want to know if it, you know. Yeah, Project Diamond, I know you've been here a long time. Danger says he's new from IP2. Joneski discovered me from Travel Fund 69. Yeah, I got a few new viewers from Travel Fund 69. Big ups, Jeff Lepard, Cowboys Mosh. I just want to see a lot of new viewers from IP2. Yeah, big ups. K-pop. IP2 bringing in some numbers. Trying to get some camp and hiking viewers. I think it might be done. Trying to get some the camping hiking genre people coming in. I mean, trying to get some of those people. That's a goal of mine. All right, we gotta do the wash or dry now. Because then I can vlog and live stream hikes, you know, around the world maybe. This is the moment you guys have been waiting for. Looks like it's pretty clean. Yeah, it still has that. I was in a really bad motel a few nights ago, $50 a night in Macedonia, and had a really bad cigarette smell. I can still smell it. I might have to do another wash cycle, guys. Try a different detergent. Yeah, it don't smell good. Still, I mean, it's improved. Might have to do another wash cycle. Yeah, it's really dirty stuff. The sweat, stink. I'm gonna have to do another wash cycle, I think. It's gonna have to wait here longer. I'm gonna put some of my my all natural soap in and laundry soap. We got to hit it. I'm going to try a different brand too. We got to hit it. Like, we got to nuke this stuff. This has only been 6 days in the trail. Imagine doing the Appalachian Trail like for 6 months. Okay, this time I'm gonna try all. I had Tide the first time, all. I'm gonna maybe put a little of my Dr. Bronner's soap in too. Put a Snickers bar in there. This is liquid laundry detergent. The other one was powdered, so maybe that'll make some difference. I'm gonna put some of this stuff into this. This is what I've been using to wash. This is what I was using to wash my clothes, but maybe the combination of the two cleaning cycles. This is called Dr. Bronner's hemp peppermint. So I was using this to wash too in the sink. See, I already went through like a third of the bottle, and it's pretty concentrated stuff. I'm gonna put some of this in too. It's got a nice smell to it, peppermint smell. What are the ingredients? Okay, the ingredients are water, organic coconut oil, potassium hydroxide, organic palm kernel oil, olive oil, menthol, hemp oil, jojoba oil, mentha, perta, citric acid, tiosulfurol. I'm gonna put some of this into here. I just want to get that stink out of the clothes. That's quite a lot. We're already going through half the bottle. This is what I was going to use to wash my clothes with in the sink and stuff, but I don't know if I need this stuff. Put a little more in there. It's all natural. You could probably do a shot of that, but it's got soap, so it might not be. A lot of it's oils. Excuse me. Maybe I should do hot. That help get out the stink. Should I do hot? But I got wool stuff in there. You think I should do hot or warm? Hot will shrink my clothes. I did warm last time. Alright, I'm gonna go warm. That's what I did last time. Oh, dropping some stuff. Excuse me. We got still $1.70, $2.25 left. This bag I got is too small. It's like my miscellaneous bag. Or that, or I got too much miscellaneous stuff in there. It's my ditty bag. Let's call it ditty bag. All right, more laundry pouring time. Side of the game, guys. We got a new fresh cycle here. And we got, this is a highlight. I mean, this is a special one too, because we got that extra soap in there. It's gonna be a real soapy wash. Yeah, we gotta get that smell out. Yeah, big ups to all the fathers out there. Father's Day. I missed some of your comments. I'm going to scroll back through. I'm sitting here. Ramen King. Scroll back through the chat here. Because I was asking you guys a question, see if anybody answered it here. Might learn some new laundry tips. Saw some reading the comments too. Frenchie says the ideal that hot water causes wool to shrink is a myth. Yeah, I haven't seen any of my wool clothing shrinking. I haven't tried hot either. I've just been doing warm. Johnsky says hot kills bacteria better. Uber Base says he uses that Dr. Bronner soap. It's $20 for a liter. Yeah, stuff ain't cheap. Dr. Wu says don't put too much soap. Yes, we got a lot of soap in there. Chef Spicoli also uses Dr. Bronner's soap. It's the only soap he's used for 20 years. Wow. I didn't know it was that big. Dr. Bronner's. Brian Carson says he washes clothes in a sink. That takes me 5 minutes. Why 45 minutes in a washing machine? Stupid AF. Well, yeah, thing is I tried that washing in the sink too. It didn't work too good. I had too much sweat and stink. Maybe if it was just a normal wear and tear, like a normal day of activity. But I was sweating pretty good in those hikes. I didn't do hot, I did warm. Only thing I did different was I put a little extra Dr. Bronner's soap in. Rosie O'Kelly says, enjoying the adventure, but why did you change your channel name? Rosie, I still have, my old channel is still called Cheap Charlie Chronicles. This is a separate live streaming channel. Old channel is still the same. Same name, 350,000 subs. Only different thing in that channel is that a lot of the old videos are gone off of it. Dominic Jr. says, hot water has the most cleaning power because it speeds up the chemical reaction of the detergent. This means decreased wash times and less detergent. Yeah, we're learning something new every day. You know, like one day it could be laundry, next day it could be about camping. The old channel is dead because I haven't put hardly any videos up the last year and a half on it. Once I start putting videos consistently, probably do all right. Might not do like what it used to do, but they'll do all right. Really, it's been 2.5 years since there's been any new fresh content on there. Well, there was a few. There was a few Colombia videos, a few Miami videos, the last 2 years, a few New Orleans videos. Yeah, but most of my viewers are not interested in Miami and that channel. They're interested in countries like Colombia, Thailand, Philippines, Brazil. Any of those countries I go to, Vietnam. those videos didn't do that bad in views considering everything that was working against them. One, everybody knew I was in Miami before I started posting the videos, so there's no surprise factor. People were like, wow, what's Charlie at? Oh, he's in this country, That gets you a lot more views because there was no surprise factor. All my audience already knew I was in Miami because I was live streaming morning coffees. So I didn't post those videos like a week later after, and then so the surprise factor was gone. The channel was kind of inactive for a year. I didn't post anything on there for a year, other than just one video in Mexico. That's working against it. So you got to kind of build up some momentum, on sometimes on YouTube. 3, it was in a location that viewer base didn't really care about. Well, all things considered, and there was a couple other factors working against those videos too, but all things considered, they did all right. 5,000 views a video, I'm happy with. Because it's an exponential thing. It's like 3 times 3 times 3. You take away one of the 3s, you got a lot smaller number. 3 times 3 times 3 is 27. If you take away one of the 3s, then 3 times 3 is 9. So that's how the algorithm works. 3 times 3 times 3 is 81. Take away 2 3s, you got 9. There were a lot of 3s being taken away for those videos, so I thought the videos came out all right. I mean, it's so. Good content with hanging with the friends. There's a lot of social interaction. Some pretty ladies on the video, but yeah, see, like if I were to do those kind of videos in Colombia, you're basically adding 1 or 2 extra 3s. So your exponential equation is, so they go from getting 5,000 views to just 35,000 views right off the bat. And then when it goes viral, and then it's more likely to go viral too. So it's like adding 2 3s, just the location alone, if you're talking like math. Now there is a market of people who want to see Miami videos. They're out there. They want to go there, they want to visit, and they want to see. But it's hard to tap into those different markets, different genres. You can't do it if you spend enough time there. Just going there for a week, you might not be able to tap into it. Just this guy. I've enjoyed the live streaming. Live streaming, I'm enjoying it now. So if I hadn't live streamed and just stuck with making videos, I'd be missing a fun part of my life. It's a whole different experience making videos versus live streaming. Like live streaming can turn sitting in a laundromat fun. I should be sitting here, kind of. But those videos had a lot of ladies, a lot of pretty ladies. That's what people like to see. So on that channel, So when the channel gets rolling again, maybe one of those videos will just go viral. Sometimes YouTube picks it up after the fact. Like you're posting new videos and they recommend the Miami video, and then they see, oh, people really like that video too, and then they start recommending it more. That can be 6 months, a year down the road. Sometimes that happens. Not often, but it happens once in a while. When your old videos picks up. That didn't do that great to start, but then does good later. Yeah, the hotel vids are always the most popular. If I had a good hotel vid, that could have. I didn't have any good. I didn't have time really to, try to make hotel vids because you got to kind of. You might have to walk into 10 hotels before you find one that takes you on a tour and stuff, shows you around. I was mostly hanging with those guys. If I was on my own, I would have had a little more time. But it was a great trip. I had some good videos out of it. I didn't lose any money. Had a great time with those guys. Made some money from super chats and it's Kenner hit the PayPal a bit. So yeah, I did. It was a very expensive trip, but I am not losing any money anyways. Big ups to Luz Cabo and Chef Lepard, Cowboys Mosh, George the Iceman, Red Light Ron, DJ Delirious. It was a lot of fun. Helped me kind of get back into the groove too, of doing YouTube and being inactive so long. Pattaya has a Cheap Charlie restaurant, 2 of them. It's called Cheap Charlie's. They're pretty popular. A lot of people make YouTube videos about Cheap Charlie's restaurant. They get a lot of views, like 75,000 views and stuff, showing their breakfast. Kevin Thailand, rest in peace, made one. A lot of people make videos. John 55 has made Cheap Charlie videos about the restaurant. It's just your typical British pub fare kind of stuff. English breakfast. But price looks pretty reasonable. I never ate there. Actually, it was in business when I was there 2019, 18. I never noticed the place. I just never noticed it, But everybody says it's pretty good. We got two wash cycles here, so 2 different kinds of soap, extra soap on the second. Hopefully we're good after this. Yeah, there's also a Cheap Charlie bar in Bangkok. It's been there for a long time. It's like an expat hangout bar. It's in An Nut. A lot of expats like to go there and hang out. It's a famous bar in Bangkok. I'm going to dry them out there. I'm going to dry it in the dryer. Dryer is only 25 cents for 5 minutes. These won't take very long to dry. I don't have a lot of clothes. Main thing was just getting out the stink of it. Yeah, my very first live stream ever, I was drunk in a hotel room in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. I didn't even know I was live. I was just kind of stumbling around. People were watching. It was on the old channel. It was late at night. I was doing some shadow boxing on it. And then somebody sent me a $50 super chat. I was like amazed. Then I realized first I didn't know I was live, but then I realized I was live. I was in a hotel in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And then I thought that was fun. And the guy even sent me money. I'm going to do a couple more of these. So I got some beers and Kuala Lumpur. I was just drinking in the hotel room till 2 in the morning or till 2 in the afternoon, drinking beer. And live streaming all morning, chatting. That was in 2018. Yeah, so my first live stream, what I looked like came on those streams. He's Project Diamond. Yeah, he's been watching me a long time. He remembers. How long until I receive super chat money? You receive all your YouTube money. That includes your ad revenue from videos, super chats. Everything's combined in one payment. And you get that on the month, around the 21st of the month or so. So it's somewhere between the 28th to the 22nd. So I think last month's hasn't come in yet. Last month's I made about $500 on YouTube, $600. I made about $250 in ad revenue on the old channel, and about like 250, I think 200 or something on the live channel. So it was like 500 altogether. So I'll be getting $500 any day. It should already be in. It's late today, this week. That was May's revenue. May I made $500 on YouTube. This month would be a lot more because I'm getting a lot of super chats. We're only in day 6. We've gotten already way surpassed that what I made in super chats. Plus, I'll still get 150 from the about 150 bucks to 200 on the old channel ad revenue. Yeah, Pattaya is a very popular place for people from India to go to for holiday. And Thailand in general, but especially Pattaya. It's been that way for years. Every year has grown more and more. Right before I left, they had like 5 Indian discos on Walking Street, nightclubs. There was one, the first one was maybe 6 years ago. One of them burnt down recently during the pandemic. I think that was the first one too, Nasha Indian Disco on Walking Street. That burnt down. People made videos about it. But there was like four or five before I left. Actually, the first one was Tony's, because he changed his whole disco into Indian disco. He did that a long time ago. He was ahead of the curve. So there was about 4 or 5 before I left in 2019. I don't know how many there are now. I don't know what's going on Walking Street now, but remember, that's not just a bar, that's a nightclub. Nightclubs are big places, you know. Maybe I'd walk in one of those places, there'd be like 1,000 people in there, you know, partying. Yeah, also the Chinese and the Russians were the other two big groups going to Pattaya in big numbers. But the Chinese were mostly tour groups, so you might not see them for a while. And the Russians were mostly family travelers. They liked Pattaya. You might not see much of them either. So it might just be, you know, the expats, a few people from the West tourists, and a lot of Indians in Pattaya for the next couple of years. You know. It's also popular with, always been popular with Japanese, Koreans, and Arabs, but they're not in as big a numbers as, say, the Chinese and Indians and the Russians. So the demographic of tourists that go to Pattaya, it's always a topic of conversation because it changes like from year to year, you know. Even 6 years ago, it was always changing, you know. Some nationalities and demographics more popular, others less, you know. There's also a lot of Thai people, Thai tourists that go to Pattaya. For a long time, Thailand was the #1 group of visitors. People from other parts of Thailand would go visit Pattaya. It was like 3.5 million Thai visitors a year. So people that didn't live, Thais that didn't live in Pattaya, they just go to visit, whether short, you know, for a couple days or a couple weeks. But they were the biggest. They're always going to be the biggest group. But they just blend into the, you know, to the environment. You just think they're locals, but a lot of the Thais you see on the beach or, you know, in the malls or restaurants, they're wherever, or hotel, they're probably tourists themselves. A lot of the Japanese and Koreans can kind of, there's Asians too, like there's Indonesians, like a lot of Indonesians were going to Thailand, growing numbers. A lot of those kind of blend in, you know. I've seen Vietnamese tourists on the streets. They need more of the backpackers, the fitness crowd, the vegan type crowd. There's a lot of demographics, Western people that Pattaya could tap into, be a more all-around city of different groups of people. Because we talked about this a few days ago. Pattaya has like all the things vegans need, all the things fitness, body weight builder, you know. So you get the fitness bodybuilding community. You get the fitness nuts, which overlaps into the vegan community, just overlaps into the backpacking community, because a lot of the backpackers are kind of like artsy-fartsy types and stuff. And that's a very, very miss, because those guys all go to Thailand, but a lot of them avoid Pattaya. They just go to Chiang Mai or Bangkok or Phuket, the islands. There's a lot of those are Western demographics too. They could tap into a lot of demographics that are already going to Thailand and interested. They need to market their image a little more. You need people like YouTubers, social media types that kind of show all the things the area has to offer with fitness and with food and fruits. You know, it's next to the fruit growing capital of the world, which most vegans don't know. Mountains of mangosteens, and they just give them away. Longans and all these fruits that grow in Chantaburi. Mangoes, and they got durian, lychees, and all grown nearby Pattaya. They bring them in by the trucks. Dragon fruit, coconuts. But the artsy-fartsy types don't know it. They think Chiang Mai is the place to go. They don't grow much fruit up in Chiang Mai. They grow a lot of rice and some other stuff, some vegetables. Chiang Mai has a different climate, so it's not as good for growing tropical fruits. Yeah, Chantaburi near it grows like 25% of the world's durian. Only a couple hours from just down the street from Pattaya. See, if Pattaya could versatile, you know, a lot of those groups like the backpackers might not be big spenders, but if they had more hostels and more kind of a mixed demographic, especially with the Western people, it'd be a better image for the city. It could still have the party, the red light, all the crazy stuff going on, but there would be more different people doing different things. So it'd just turn into more of a normal city that's, you know, it's like a intense and party. That's what Vegas did. Vegas was just all about gambling at one time. Only people went there to gamble. Now it's more of an all-around type place. People go there for many different reasons. Pattaya could make the same thing. It could start with these little groups, like getting more backpackers, getting more fitness people, more vegans, these kind of people hanging out in the city. You know, then you got a base to start with. It's like, because it already has everything those people need. It's a great fitness city. It's got any kind of sport activity you're into. There's football pitches, soccer pitches. There's hills to bike up. There's, you know, great gyms. There's great facilities, parks. It has everything. It has great, you know, volleyball courts on the beach. It has everything for any kind of sport and fitness. Great gyms. If you're in bodybuilding, most of those guys are into steroids. Those are available, you know. So it offers a lot of things. It's for the backpackers. It's cheap. There's an interesting, it's an interesting place to visit. It's different culture and just a unique city. They like seeing unique places. So, all right. No, what I'm saying is, there's all these groups like backpackers, vegans. There's a lot of vegans that go to Thailand. They hang out. They want to go the cheap lifestyle, the fruit, you know, the fitness. All these groups that already go to Thailand that don't go to Pattaya. Like, you know, there's a million backpackers that go to Thailand every year from Australia and Europe. Maybe only 1% of those steps foot in Pattaya. So they're missing out on all these groups. You know, there's the the artsy-fartsy crowd. I'm not going to just vegans. There's other groups too you can cobble into that, but I use them as an example. Because there's a big community in Chiang Mai, so I used to follow them. So, but all those groups can still coexist with present-day Pattaya, you know. Yeah, it's a great place to learn Muay Thai, Thai kickboxing. A lot of people go to Thailand just for that reason, just to, you know, All right, we got an improvement. It's a little bit better. I can still, it's a big improvement. If we put the stink level on, when it started, it was a 10. First wash got down to a 6 or 5. Now it's down to a 2. So it's mostly gone. We got Dexter dryers too. Yeah, I'm losing weight. I might need to buy a belt. These pants were perfect fit. Now they're sliding a little bit. Dryer sheets would help. Yeah, the smell is mostly gone. Very faint. See if they got any dryer laundry bags. Those could be good lightweight travel kind of bags, just for different travel, like carrying food and stuff. Let's see here. I need to put another quarter in. We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes worth of that was pretty good water at that water fountain. It's cold. Did you guys see my wool blanket I was copying with? Not my wool blanket, my quilt. That's made with feather. It's very delicate, very lightweight. You don't want to put that in these machines. So that you have to wash by hand. You got to put it like in a bathtub, but it doesn't need to be washed very often. I've only camped twice in it since I've been on the road. Actually, I used it last night too, because last night I was getting cold with the aircon, and the blanket they had was enough, so I pulled out my blanket. It's in this bag here. Yeah, like my name is Prince. He's big into martial arts. He's kind of like a Pattaya expat, and I don't know if he lives in Pattaya for that reason, but maybe Prince, you should start a dojo or something. There's already a lot of stuff in Pattaya with like Muay Thai and some gyms and like a real legit karate dojo. And you get people that you could sell education visas because you can actually, martial arts is a legitimate education visa in Thailand. As long as you're learning and training, you can get an education visa, and a business that has can make a profit off of that. So you could have your own dojo. You could give people education visas. a lot of business opportunities. I mean, these are kind of things you got to think about if you're looking to start a business in Pattaya, especially if you got a YouTube channel. Like, Durian Rider brought like hundreds and hundreds of vegans to Chiang Mai. He's the one that started all that. And to this day, that's why it's kind of beat, because that was where he liked to train because of the mountain, Doi Soi Tep. He liked to ride up the Doi, which is like 8 miles outside of Chiang Mai. It's the biggest mountain in Thailand. And it's a hell of a ride up, great for training. So that's why he liked, he knew fruit was in better and better places, but it was because he was hardcore into bicycling and training. The best training you can get is riding up a mountain. There's a road that goes up like this. So you get the best training. So he was there for training purposes, not because they had the best vegan food or fruit. But all these like hundreds of vegans followed and bicyclists started going to Chiang Mai because of him. And he actually had like every year a gathering of like 500 people. A meet up there. They'd hang out there for like a month. But that was just people in his group. There were people obviously independent that went alone that started going there on their own. Yeah, because Durian Rider, he wasn't just a vegan. He's still active on YouTube. I don't mean, but it's like his channel is always 50% running and bicycling. He's always been huge into bicycling. So now it's mostly just a bicyclist channel. He switched. I don't watch him much anymore into bicycling, but he was hardcore. Like they had Strava where you record your statistics, how fast you go. He was trying to be like among the world's best. At one time, maybe 8 years ago when he was younger. Now he's in his mid-40s, so he might not be as competitive on that anymore. Cycling, yeah. Like competitive cycling. And best way to train is like riding up a mountain with a good road. But they got that kind of stuff in Pattaya too. They got right there, 5 minutes from Walking Street, you can ride up a hill, right up to the Pratamnak. It's not maybe as big, but it's a good steep incline. You should go back down it, ride it up again, And then you got a track around Pratamnak you can ride. And in Chonburi, there's other big mountains not far away, like 20 miles away. You go out in the province way, like past the dark side, there's some big mountains and stuff back there. If you want to go on a bigger excursion, you can get out in the mountains all around Chonburi, Rayong and stuff. Yeah, it's talking about Durian Rider. But there's a lot of people who are vegans who are not interested in cycling. That's just kind of his thing. He was into cycling and vegan. If you're just vegan, like Pattaya is a place because of all the cheap food and all the fruit. Yeah, Jonathan's into the cycling, but he's not into fruit and vegan. There's people that are into fruit and vegan, but they're not into cycling. Did I get the bandana? I haven't found a bandana yet. I was thinking on this trip I would try like a 1-week vegan challenge. I just had steak and eggs this morning, so it's like, but just try it for 1 week. It's very hard, like in middle America, because everybody eats meat. You go to any restaurant, it's all about the meat, So you have to be getting things like, can I get a bunch of, and yeah, I mean, everybody likes dairy too, dairy and cheese, and so it'd be hard to do. It'd be a tough challenge. But I mean, Seb did it for a whole year, ran across America. But Failed Career says, I'm vegan, that's why I have Pattaya on my bucket list. Awesome. Well, like I said, if you watch my old videos, there'd be these fruit trucks. I mean, like most vegans consider fruit like the #1 food. And then they eat rice and stuff like potatoes and stuff for the extra, nourishment, the extra calories, some cooked food, some rice with steamed vegetables and that kind of stuff. But their favorite food is fruit. And there's really no better city in the world than Pattaya, because like these truckers just come bring truckloads of fruit, try to sell it cheaply, give it away. It's like like a kilo of dragon fruit for 20 baht or something, Coconuts, 15 baht each, 50 cents. a kilo of mangosteen. You know, that's that purple, very exotic fruit. And those are in season. A kilo of those is like 75 cents. 1 kilo, a giant bag, big bag. But you're not going to get that in Chiang Mai. And Bangkok is 50-50. You can see it sometimes in Bangkok, but not as much as Pattaya. It's not as cheap or abundant. And then there's fruits. People also cutting up things like pineapple and papaya. Little fruit stands, fruit sellers. People push these carts around all over the place. You know. Yeah, I'm trying to. We've been in the laundry for the last hour and a half. Guys, I gotta use the restroom. I don't want to leave my phone unattended out here. People come and go all the time. What should I do? There's a restroom right there. Right behind me is a restroom. I gotta use the restroom. Maybe I'll just hide the phone. I don't want to take the phone in the restroom with me. That'd be kind of crude, you know. But if I leave it out here, I risk somebody losing it, somebody stealing it. I think I might just wait. All right, yeah, I can put it in my pocket and mute. Maybe I'll do that. That's what I used to do. Let's get a quick dryer check here. I might need to put in more quarters. Take this thing out. That's just a wet bag. It's smelling funky. Yeah, it's just about dry. Yeah, this stuff dries fast. We'll put another, here's the wool socks. Could use one more quarter. I don't know if it needs that long. All right, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be back in a minute. Yeah, that was a very nice, very clean bathroom. All right, we're ready to leave this joint here pretty soon. Close, just about done. I got no complaints. It's a good bathroom. They run a tight ship here in this laundromat. Even though the water fountain was very good, very cold water. I give this laundromat a 10 out of 10. Well, the water pressure wasn't great, but it's good enough. But it's cold water, and tasted good. I give this laundromat a 10 out of 10. Great find. Yeah, get some snacks, Gatorade. You want to use your extra quarters? How much it cost here? Hey, you can use your extra quarters, get some snacks on the way out, or while you're sitting here. Beyond Brian says the laundromat looks much better. Yeah, the room was horrible, but this neighborhood is not, you see, not that rough. It's not that bad, but they got like 3 motels. They're all kind of bad in this area. So I don't know. It's like they located, because we're kind of in a suburb between Massillon and Canton, 2 cities. I don't know why they don't have those cheap motels in the city. That's where people need them the most, in the most central location. They're always on these kind of this is kind of a random area. It's not in either of those cities. It's probably because of zoning codes and stuff. Like same thing with Cleveland. All these cities, they don't have the cheap motels. They're all some like out way off, you know, in some suburb, some cheap suburb. This is like a cheap suburb, you know, working class suburb, bungalows. But it's not a bad neighborhood. It's just that they allow, because of maybe the zoning codes, they allow those motels. They don't allow those motels in the city where they're needed the most. You know. Hey, Barefoot Jeff, big ups. Thanks for the $5, man. Big ups, Barefoot Jeff, Mexico vlogger there. Keep those feet dry. Change your socks or air out feet. Thank you very much. Let me see here. Wait. During Rider doesn't like Sprite anymore. They used to, I don't want to get into that, but they used to do it with sugar in Thailand. Now they only do it with, they switched over some artificial sweeteners. That was because Thailand passed a law to get rid of sugary drink law or something. So they still use some sugar, but not as much. So he doesn't like it that much anymore. That's Sprite. Sprite and Coke used to be made with real sugar in Thailand. But a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, they passed a anti-sugary drink law. They couldn't put as much. They had to substitute artificial sweeteners. These shorts are lightweight, they dry. I didn't need a really wash leg, but different had my main socks. My darn tough wool socks. Plus it had that cigarette smoke smell from the hotel. that protect your neck from the sun, this and also helps keep you warm too. Right out pillow. It's a clothes sack that you can stuff it. It's like a pillowcase. You stuff your clothes in there, and then you got like a pillow. It's like a subcock. My sleep. These are the cheap socks I was wearing. That's probably why I got feet problems. I was using these cheap socks. Yeah, they're not good for walking on. And this is the high yoga shirt I just bought. Got a little belly. Got that one. This might have shrunk a little bit, but that's fine. It was big because it was new, a new shirt. So yeah, that's my clothes. Not much. I got 2 shorts, 3 pairs of underwear, 3 shirts. One of the shirts being this shirt, 2 shirts in there, a pair of pants, and 2 shorts. So I'm thinking about getting rid of one of the pairs of shorts. Just having 1 pair of pants, 1 pair of shorts. Just to reduce the weight. The heavier shorts are 6 ounces. I want to keep trying to go as light and minimalist as possible. I haven't got rid of those second pair of shorts yet. Get some more water for my water bottle because I always get water there. All right, guys, let's move on here. This must be the Canton newspaper here. Called the it's called the Repository. See, they got football news right up top here. Cleveland Browns. This is all Cleveland Browns. Their fans down here, like all throughout this area. From Amish Life to Docfather and Daughter Tell All book. Mental health services gaining foothold in workplaces. New college grads make most of hot job market. Hall of Fame resort finds support. It's about the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Might make a resort. One and done gene therapy promises to transform disorder. Let's get the weather here. Here's the weather. See, I did want to kind of go hiking through this area, but this is the worst. See, it's not as bad in Ohio. It's been like that. It's like super heat wave in the plains. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to be going here this summer. Maybe in the fall will be awesome, like Nebraska, Kansas. I want to check out Iowa. I want to check out those states. But we started here, downtown Cleveland. Now we're here, Canton. So we went quite a ways, and we're going to be in about here. And then you can veer off to the west and go Columbus, and then down through Cincinnati on a trail like that. So still, if I was to do that, I have a long way to go. But I made it all the way down to about here. I got maybe down there to finish the trail. So before, the other trail I did went from like here to there, before I stopped at Toledo. Or no, I went to there. I went to like here to here. There's some islands here off the coast. They're all nice. They're like party islands. You can camp there too. I was thinking about live streaming that. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna sit here for a minute. I got the laundry done. It's a really nice laundromat, free newspaper. I mean, clean bathroom, nice water, free water. Yeah, this is nice. Like when you're traveling, this would be a nice, and you're out roughing it. This would be a nice break. You got a nice clean bathroom and you stock your water, get your laundry clothes. The laundromats could be really essential to what I'm doing. I don't even want to leave this laundromat. I feel at home here. Well, there's the bigger one. Kelly's is a bigger island than Putin Bay, but Putin Bay is more popular and has more bars and nightlife. That's where all the bars are. So like, there's not that many bars in Kelly's Island. Kelly's is, you can go to either one. I'd probably go to both if I was in that area. I think there's a couple other real little islands, but Putin Bay is smaller than Kelly's Island, but Putin Bay has all the nightlife. It's a big nightlife place. Yeah, Putin Bay. That's what it's called. It's an island off Ohio in Lake Erie. It's only like a 20-minute ferry ride. It's not that far off the coast, but it's in the in the middle of the lake. Yeah, Cedar Point's in the same area, so it's a very popular tourist area because you got Cedar Point, one of the world's best amusement parks, the best amusement park if you like roller coasters, and then you have the islands. So the combination of those two things, which Sandusky, you can take a ferry. Sandusky is right in the same area. It's just a mid-sized city, not that big, 50,000 people or something. Where I was walking was just south, about 15 miles south of Sandusky, along that rail to trail. You could take a detour. I could have took a detour and went there, but I didn't do it. I could go back there. Well, it's not spelled the same. It's called Putin Bay, like P-U-T and then an E. I don't know how to spell it, but I don't think it's spelled the same. Gene Fever's been there. He said, I got lost in the corner of the Roundhouse Bar in Putin Bay. Yeah, Gene Fever, he's Canadian, but he's down from that area. Like, he might be on the other side of the lake in Ontario. I think he's from Ontario. Putin Bay, that's how it's spelled. Yeah, so it is spelled the same way, just with the spaces. Putin Bay. Yeah, there's a lot of nightlife there. There's a lot of people drunk, crazy, partying. There's like 10 different bars on the main strip. Probably more in the weekend thing. Probably more of a weekend thing, but. All right, guys, this stream is already going for almost 4 hours. I was only planning on doing a half stream. Like I said, it wasn't going to be a real exciting day. Just at the, saw my hotel I stayed at last night. Had a breakfast and a laundromat. I can't do much walking. I gotta rest. So I'm thinking about maybe going somewhere else nearby, like a coffee shop or I could take you on a Lyft ride too. I gotta take a Lyft to my next destination. I could keep it going, but I think let me see what time it is here. Yeah, it's still pretty early. I could go for like another coffee. Take you guys on a Lyft ride. And we'll go like maybe a little bit of walking, like a half mile, you know, and then get a coffee or something. Yeah, it's early. Ramen King says it's cool just hanging out, keep it going. All right, yeah. Do I have ride sharing apps? Yeah, I already used Lyft a couple times. And there's also Uber, but Uber seems like it's worthless in this area. So I've used hitchhiking apps. I know I never heard of that. Never heard of hitchhiking apps. All right, let me go and get a Lyft. I'll keep this. Lyft driver is on its way. Be here in about 9 minutes. Gonna charge a little bit while waiting. So the thing with this plug is a lot of times it doesn't want to stay in there. There we go. Okay, Lyft driver's on the way, guys. God damn it. I'll just forget about trying to charge. But it didn't damage the charger, the power bank. Okay guys, Lyft's on the way here. Yeah, the backpack only weighs like 300 grams. I took off the hip belt and I cut a lot of stuff. There's a big pocket here. So the backpack weighs like maybe 350 grams, less than a pound. just for the backpack itself. 'Cause that's one of your heaviest items is the backpack itself. You know, big backpack can weigh 5 pounds. So this backpack only weighs 350 grams, I'm guessing, because it was 500 grams when I got it new. But the hip belt was like maybe it might have been 550 grams, but the hip belt was like 120. I know it's less than 400 grams. It's probably 350. So less than a pound, and then everything in there is like maybe 8 pounds. You know, I can carry that around all day, no problem. And you know how you sit down, like you sit down on a bus, and you gotta kind of pick it up all the time and stuff. It just makes everything easier for you. You know, I pick it up, put it on, and it's got everything I need. It's got my clothes, it's got my camping gear. A lot of you don't travel with camping gear. I got a sleeping bag in here. I got a mat. I got tarpon bivy, so that's all extra weight. I got water bottles. You know, a lot of you guys don't travel with that kind of stuff or don't intend to. There's no reason you couldn't travel with a 10-pound bag. I got power banks I have to use. You know, I got 2 power banks. Most of y'all ain't traveling with 2 power banks. You ain't traveling with I got a big power bank. I have to use my backup battery when I'm running low on battery. So, yeah, there's no reason like you should be able to travel 10 to 12 pounds. If you're under 15 pounds, they carry on most like budget airlines, like AirAsia, all these budget airlines, it's under 15 pounds. So if you're under the 15 pounds, you're good for carry on, just one bag. Now what you can do is like have also a little shoulder bag or a little fanny pack. That's kind of like a little day bag. You put your camera in there or your phone, because you might not want to carry a backpack everywhere you go. So you can have 2 bags, and that's good for carry on too, because they allow a personal item plus a bigger bag. So you got your backpack, and then the carry items should be small enough they can fit inside your backpack. I didn't bring a little personal item bag, because I figure I'd be always just using this backpack walking. But if I was carrying my camera, a bigger camera, I'd have that in my personal camera bag. It'd be like, you know, kind of a little shoulder bag separate from my back and plus my backpack. That's, you know. And then you don't have to ever pay carry-on fees. You don't have to ever check stuff in. You don't ever have to wait for luggage, and you're carrying a little bit of weight. You're jumping on buses, you know, and you're not like all hindered and encumbered. You know, you're not. The important word is encumbrance. You're not encumbered. You want to just be free to roam around and travel without worrying about encumbrance. You know, and beyond Brian, he knows he's ahead of the game. Like he said, he only takes 1 shirt. You know, when he travels, that orange shirt, he washes it every time in the sink. But you know, I got 3 shirts, so I'm not quite that extreme. Even in my little bag, I still have 3 shirts. I have 2 shorts. I have a pair of pants, 3 pairs of underwear, 4 pairs of sock. You know, you can go a lot more extreme with this. I have an extra power bank. I could probably make do with 1 power bank and just make sure I do some charging. But okay, the Lyft is going to be here soon. There's the gas prices. Yeah, you see people traveling like they got like 3 carry-on suitcases, you know, 1 they brought with them on the plane, plus a backpack, and 2 like another suitcase. And these are guys that are like, you know, supposed to be backpacking and stuff or traveling independently. It's like, what on earth do you have in there and all those things, you know? A check-in carry-on suitcase. So they got 2 suitcases, a backpack. You also see backpackers, even if they might have 1 backpack, they got this huge giant backpack that's like weighs 50 pounds, and they got to check it in, and they're carrying this like giant backpack, you know. It's like everywhere they go, it's like, look, this is all I can carry. You can travel the world with this and have stuff for YouTube and have stuff for camping, camera gear. It's like, I got plenty of clothes. It's no way shit. It's got a ½ liter of water. That's a pound. It's got extra power bank. It's got camping gear. So I know a lot of you guys are already aware of this, but I'm just preaching it because, you know, it'll make your life 10 times easier traveling. Because I've had to carry a lot of like big heavy. I had a giant rolling suitcase for business. I've had to carry stuff, and it's not fun. It really reduces your travel freedom and leisure and fun. Yeah, this is just walking with a little backpack, lightweight, you know. Heard somebody lock their door at the stop. When you hear that, like, oh, this guy's weird, you know, lock the door. This guy's walking around with the selfie stick, pointing at camera at his backpack. Look, EJ, he said having 3 shirts. Look, this is nice enough. You could wear this as a dress shirt in a restaurant. You have another shirt, that hoodie's really nice. He said 3 shirts is not doable, but here's why I suggest to you. If you're some reason, like you're hanging somewhere and you feel like you need more clothes, you can just buy more clothes. You can buy cheaper clothes and better than, you know, in places like Colombia and Thailand. So if you decide, well, I need a couple more shirts, and you can just buy, you can always buy more clothes. Start out light. You know, why do you got to pack 5 shirts, 5 pairs of pants? You know, David Bond, I saw him because remember he had me carry a suitcase. He had like this big giant suitcase. He had a whole computer in there and stuff. And he couldn't even carry it up the stairs to his hotel. He had to have me help him. It's like, and this guy's he's been world traveling for the last 10 years. People don't learn about it. He needs his computer and his big monitor and all this stuff. And he had a whole big box of condoms. No joke. He showed it on a video. All this crazy stuff. Like, wait, he can't even carry he didn't have the power to carry it up the stairs by himself. So, you know, but he's the kind of traveler too. He just kind of gets in one place and he hangs there for 2-3 months. You know, it's not like he's constantly moving around, but still, do I have the GH5 in that backpack? No, but I could be doing this kind of travel in the future with the GH5. You know, just bring a couple of lenses. I have a lens in the backpack. I got my little shoulder bag for the camera. And then I edit everything on the iPhone, on this iPhone. So yes, I probably will be doing this down the road when I'm traveling overseas. Only thing I'll have more is just maybe a little shoulder bag, maybe a little bit more weight, because I won't have to carry a selfie. I don't need the selfie stick. I don't have to carry the extra power bank. So I'll be losing some weight and trading it for camera weight, you know. Hell, I might not need any power banks at all because I'm not live streaming. I'll be switched back to vlogging. This phone has very good battery life on its own. You just need a little charger, which I got too, a little fast charger. So you might not need any power banks. You know, that frees up like 700 grams of this setup. And the selfie stick's 250 grams. So getting rid of like the live streaming equipment, that's like a whole over 2 pounds right there. Check that out, car. Well, yeah, he asked me to I helped him find a hotel because he always hanged in Bangkok when he was in Thailand. He never spent any time in Pattaya. So he wanted a hotel close to Walking Street. He was there for a few days. He was going to hang out with me. He met Sean. This was back in 2017. People didn't even know what I looked like back then. But David Bond wanted to reach out to me to collab. So we collabed. I was on one of his videos, a foot massage video. For some reason he removed it. It's not on there anymore, but he probably still has it on his channel. He like interviewed me and he was on a few of my videos. I haven't seen him since, but okay, this Uber should be coming soon. Let me check. A lot of bikers in this area, I've noticed. It was probably a joke for content, but it was it was difficult to get up the stairs. It was difficult for him. So I was helping him out. Okay, the Lyft driver might be fun. Might be here. She's gonna be here in 2 minutes, it says. So. Last I saw, he was in Costa Rica. He's got the $1 Million Social Circle. It's a new, the Millionaire Social Circle. It's a new thing him and a couple of his buddies are working on. Rat rod, yeah. I've seen a few of those. I saw one when I was crossing the street here, a different one. Must be a thing in this area. Join the millionaire social circle. I don't know, you have to dress real nice, and it's yeah, maybe for the content if you get, I'll be the live streamer. I just want to hang out, see what these guys are up to. No, Bond was really cool. He you know, he's very, like, he'll talk to you and tell you, you know, he showed me, you know, like, I didn't ask to see any of this stuff. He showed me how much he was making and all this. He was talking, you know, like, he's very cool. It was just kind of like, one, it was hard to get it was a lot of weight. He might not have been able to do it, you know. It was a lot of weight to get the suitcase up the stairs. Yeah. No, Bond was really cool. I'd love to hang out with him again anytime, but we hung out on Walking Street some. You know, he made a lot of funny content and jokes for the videos. Actually, I met him 2 times. Then I met him a month or 2 later. He came back to Pattaya, and there was some other people hanging out. This guy from Argentina and another guy. So he was there 2 times in 2017. Saw him twice. Oh yeah, the Uber is. I told him in front of the laundromat. Should be arriving any minute. Let me see. It says the driver is here. I told her I'm by the laundromat. I don't see her. She's back here. That's not it, is it? It's a Cadillac. It says it's here. It's a Cadillac SUV. It's a black. I'll give it a minute. Maybe it just hasn't pulled up yet. No, there's no other laundries. It was gonna come to the Speedway, and you can leave a note. And I said I'm at the laundromat next to Speedway, because I'm not at Speedway. Maybe she didn't see the note. But I don't see her at a Lyft notification. Yeah, I don't know. It says she's right around here. I don't see it. Maybe she's at the gas station. There is kind of an SUV. It doesn't look like the same vehicle. I mean, I'm right here. I can't be missed. That might be it right here. Okay. No. They already charged me too, probably. Right? No, that's not it. Yeah, not hard to find, right in the street corner. Maybe this is it here. I waved. She probably just didn't read the note. That might be her right there. She might not have read the note. She was waiting in Speedway. I don't know if that's her or not, though. Okay, she's pulling. That's got to be her, yeah. No, it's somebody in the passenger seat. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought. Are you the Uber? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I was waiting here. Okay, let's. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah, we're in the lift here.
How's your day going so far?
Pretty good. How are you? First time in Massillon. Massillon, Canton. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Cleveland. I mean, I've driven through here and stuff, but first time hanging out here.
We're from Canton, so.
Oh, cool.
We're not Massillon folk.
Take the next left on Ohio 172
Just
West
watching
Wicked
those
West.
GPS drivers.
Continue on
That's what
Ohio
it told me you were in
172
Speedway,
West for
so.
2 miles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like,
Yeah, that was my bad.
Where is he? Oh gosh, you have anything else fun planned today? Just doing this?
Yeah.
There's some Massillon Museum.
And get some water. There's the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but that's always an option, I guess. That's kind of the other direction.
Yeah, that's where we're from.
How far is that? How far is that? About 10 miles from here? Or?
Yeah, I would say
It's North Canton, right?
no, it's not North Canton. It's in the city of Canton.
Oh, it's in the city. Okay.
Yeah. So it would be about, if you take this same road, but you're going to take it east, it would take about 12 minutes.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Hey guys, the Football Hall of Fame is only 12 minutes away. Maybe go see that tomorrow.
We went to the high school right beside it.
The Canton Bulldogs, is that
Yeah.
Canton McKinley, right? Yeah, that's the famous rivalry.
Of Massillon here.
Tigers and the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
they're from the.
That's every time we pick up somebody in Massillon, they're like,
They always-
Bulldogs. And we'll be like, Massillon. This place floods too. Like.
Oh, floods a lot in Massillon.
Yeah, because it's lower. Like, so yeah.
They're-
It floods.
They're two of the best football. That's where all football started, right? In those two high schools. And two of the best football teams in the country.
Yeah, Massillon, they like pay children to come to their school, like, and adults to come to the school to play football for them
Just from Ohio or around the country?
around the country.
Yeah, the high school actually recruits. Like the high school is so good. They've won 8 national championships.
That's why they've won the championship.
They get players. They're so intense in the football. They recruit best players from around high school players from around the country. Yeah, you don't hear about too many high schools doing that. Does Canton do the same thing? The Bulldogs, because they're pretty good too, right?
No, they just actually use their students.
Just the locals, okay.
Football. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have all
Yeah,
that.
Massillon, they're hardcore, and well, Canton is too, hardcore football.
Yeah, Massillon does illegal stuff, you know. I'm
They
just
do
kidding.
illegal stuff. Yeah, they don't. Canton and Massillon don't like each other. Sister cities.
Yeah, they have some good restaurants out here though. But then you just gotta turn around and go back to Canton. You gotta do that. Don't move out here. Don't talk to people out here. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah, there's the Massillon Museum, the Lincoln Theater. No, that's the old theater here. That's really nice. The Massillon Rec Center is nice. Nice pool. Yeah. They do have a nice park system down here. I won't lie. But you didn't get back. And that's really sad. It always bothered me so much. Yep. Your family gets on dirt, but whatever. And then Madison saw me. I'm just kidding. That's horrible.
Hey, we got somebody in the chat. Oda Yoda says, my boyfriend worked at the restaurant you ate at right before he left the hotel. It was cool. Yeah, there's some people here in the chat that are from Massillon, or they used to live here.
The house, I mean, they have some gorgeous houses out here too.
In a quarter mile, continue straight past Taco Bell onto Lincoln Way East.
They got Taco Bell.
Yeah, with the area we were at, where that diner was and stuff, that was area between Canton and Massillon.
Yep, Perry
There's a
Township.
big road that connects the two. It's Perry Township, and then it's right into Canton, or is there another town before you get to Canton?
Nope.
It's Perry. It separates it too. Oh.
Canton, Perry Township, Massillon.
You were at BK Cafe?
Sorry.
You were at B&K Cafe?
Yeah. I had breakfast there. I was in the hotel across the street. It's kind of a dive place, but it's good for one night. I had to get out of there. It's terrible.
Continue straight past Taco Bell onto Lincoln Way East. Continue on Lincoln Way East for half a mile.
If you look at the Wikipedia page for Massillon guys on here, there's some cool architecture. Maybe some stuff I want to check out. I got 260 people in the chat that are watching, mostly from other parts of the world.
Oh, okay.
Other parts of the United States, but there are some Ohio people. One guy actually, he lived in New Philadelphia. He helped me out. I walked here from Cleveland, actually, is how I did.
Oh, wow.
Like 15, 20 miles a day. I went through Cuyahoga Valley Park.
Beautiful. I love that.
I did a little bit of camping, but mostly hotels.
Awesome.
And so I'm kind of heading maybe across the state. But yeah, there's a few Ohio people, but mostly just scattered around the world. Some in Europe watching, because they never seen much about the United States, you know, other than Hollywood.
Yeah.
That's the Lincoln Theater. And then here's the Massillon Museum right here.
Oh, all right, cool.
To the left. Now in Canton, there's also the McKinley Monument. Did you? The President McKinley's.
Yeah, he was from Canton, right? No, I haven't heard about that.
Yes.
I've heard about McKinley, but.
And then there's First Lady's Library downtown, right? And then there's there's a museum beside McKinley's burial monument, which is really nice. I love the museum.
Is the
planetarium and everything.
Is the Pro Football Hall of Fame? I'm from Cleveland. I've never been there yet. I'm a football fan too. Browns.
Okay, yeah. And it's all kind of in the same area.
Okay. I remember driving down the highway and seeing it. It looked like it was kind of off. It's near downtown, the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, not too far.
I might have to go to Canton, guys.
Yes. There's a lot of cool stuff downtown. I mean, they're really
Turn right on Erie
built
Street
it.
North.
There's the Palace Theater in Canton. So
Our cultural arts center
sorry.
downtown.
A friend of ours says, "Did you give up on walking?
Station will be on the left.
Must not have been watching the last couple of days, man. I got huge blisters on my feet. I got to take it easy until it heals."
Oh, okay.
That's why a guy gave me a ride. That was from here earlier. Yeah, but we use Lyft sometimes. We're not walking 100%.
On a Tremont.
What was that?
This coffee shop.
Okay, yeah, that's good. And we take just kind of.
Let me pull over because there's one behind me. I'm sorry. I don't want you to get smacked either.
Guys, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go into Uber, leave a tip and stuff. All right, guys. Yeah, we got the lift. So might walk around here a little bit. I got a coffee shop I was gonna hang there for a while. Looks pretty nice. You walk around the block here a little bit. You can do a little bit of walking, you know. A little bit of walking is not gonna kill me. Actually, my feet aren't feeling. Like I said, the worst foot is feeling a bit better. So, and this is a huge coffee shop. Look at it. It's like goes there, all the way there. It's got, I want to check out some of the architecture. Look on Wikipedia. There was this insane asylum. This unbelievable building. It was built like 120 years ago. It looks like some kind of Russian castle or something. It was for the that building is still around too. That'd be a cool one to check out because the architecture is just crazy. It was an insane place for the insane. That'd be cool to check out. It would be cool to check out the Massillon Tigers. That's like the best football high school teams. Like I said, they get people from around the country wanting to play for that high school football team. They're talented enough. So there's some stuff I'd like to check out here. Maybe the Massillon Museum. There's a lot of old factories and old industrial architecture and stuff here. Here's a Union Hall. Yeah, but I don't know. It's actually, I think it's still used as a mental health place to this day. So, but I just like to check out the architecture and stuff. I don't know if I go inside. You know, the jail where they filmed Shawshank Redemption is not far from here either. That's in another town about 30 miles away. That's where they filmed the Shawshank Redemption, the whole prison complex. Here's a Tiger store. That's where they're like fanatics about their high school football team. They're called the Tigers. They're not open. It's in Stark County. They're not open at the moment. Is that it there? Is that the high school? Right next to, that might be it. That might be where they, probably one of the top 3 or 5 high school football teams in the country. That must be the coaching staff or something. No, it's not used anymore. It's an old building from the 19th century. That's where the Shawshank Redemption, a giant old jail. That's where they filmed it. Now it's just kind of like, I guess probably a tourist attraction, because that movie was, you know, one of the most popular movies ever made in the history of film. We're just kind of on some back streets here. Do a little walking, and then we're back, downtown's back over there. Okay, this is just a recreation center. So it probably might have basketball and stuff in there. Let me go inside and see if they got basketball. There's a lot of cars here. Probably on a Sunday they might even, I'm not gonna play, but it's my feet. I would play if it wasn't for my foot, but I just want to see if there's what kind of basketball talent we got here. Yeah, the Shawshank Redemption prison that was filmed, that's in a town called Mansfield, Ohio. It's about 30 miles to the west, about an hour southwest of Cleveland. Hour and a half. This is see if they got any basketball here. It's a big building, so I imagine they got basketball courts. Usually rec centers, they got pools, they got basketball. It's a free thing for the community. Yeah, the path I was on goes right through here. So we'll be getting back on the trail pretty soon. Let's see here. See if they got any basketball. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, basketball. Oh, there's basketball courts right there. Yeah, I was just walking around the town, just seeing if there's any basketball going on or anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice course. Check it out. Do you have is there organized time people play or?
No, not particularly. Right now it's just open gym.
Oh, anybody can go and shoot?
Today it'll be open gym. Yeah, you just have to buy a day pass.
Okay. How much is the day pass?
$8.
$8?
Yep.
All right. I'm kind of got some foot pain today, so maybe another day come back.
No problem.
Thanks, man. Check it out. Nice. That's worth it for $8. You can come here and it's beautiful. Got zoomed in here the other way. Beautiful courts here. You probably go to the pool. You have a pool too, or?
Yes, we do.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, not a problem, man.
Let's see here. Yeah, it could be good too if you're, you're camping a lot of camping. You can come in a place like this. You can freshen up, take a swim, shoot some hoops. In an off day, you know, and it's hot. Let's go check out the these churches over here. Yeah, you can just hang there the whole day, you know, and instead of paying for the hotel and shower up. $8, a little expensive, but I can't play basketball a day in my foot. The only thing I could have done was free. They probably got basketballs too. They give you a basketball. If it was free, I could just shoot free throws because you're not like moving much. You're just shooting free throws and you gotta get the ball. I could just shoot a bunch of free throws. I could shoot free throws for like hours. It's fun to me. It's like relaxing. But it bored the hell out of you guys on a live stream. So. Yeah, we're just seeing a quick gander of what's around here. The downtown's more over there. We're just kind of off to the north of downtown, but we might just see what's around here a little bit, and maybe go back to that coffee shop, get a coffee, and look like a really nice coffee shop. So yeah, the trail is just over there. There's the river, the area canal. Remember, I've been walking along that trail since Cleveland. It comes right through here. I didn't know. I thought the Pro Football Hall of Fame was kind of off in the suburbs of Canton, kind of like in the middle of nowhere. She said it's close to downtown, so I kind of want to go to Canton now and see the. I've never been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, so you can get a big gulp, 59 cents. That's cheap, man. That's a hell of a deal. I might just go get a big gulp for the hell of it. That's so cheap. All right, let's go. Let's go get a big gulp. Speedway. Speedway is like a gas station, 7-Eleven place. I'm gonna get a coffee. I don't know if I need a big gulp. It's just too cheap. I can't resist. Let's see here. Let me see here. Where's the 59-cent big gulp? Got pizza, nachos, hot dogs. I am kind of thirsty, so let's get something here. Oh, right here. There's the big gulp. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Huh?
What, big gulp?
Oh yeah, I saw it was 59 cents.
Yeah, for this one.
Oh, the small one. That's still pretty big. Oh,
Yep.
59 cents for this, guys. That's a great deal. Jeez, I couldn't resist. Let's just get some Sprite, because I'm gonna have some coffee later. Oh, sure. I was kind of thirsty anyway, so it's perfect timing. Oh, they got fruit. 2 bananas for $1. Good coffee right there. Grinds it up in the machine. I could use some of my excess quarters I had, because I had extra quarters from the laundromat, so perfect. Big Gulp's originally from 7-Eleven. Speedway's kind of stealing that. Hey, how's it going? Just got a Big Gulp.
You have a speedy card.
Just change cash.
63.
Let you keep the change.
You're all set.
75 cents, not bad. I tip the cash register. All right, let's go, guys. We're gonna hang out by the gas station for a few minutes and walk a little bit. Oh, there's tax. So it's 59. There's sales tax in Ohio. So you got 59 plus the sales tax, and then I just tip the rest of the change instead of carrying it around. If they get that 100 times a day, it's like 15 bucks, you know. I maybe sit here. I'm gonna set my thing here and the Big Gulp. Not gonna drink it all, but I was thirsty, and you know, it is a little bit hot too. This is too much for me. Half of this thing. A lot of Sprite. I couldn't finish half of it. They have cups double the size if you want to get real big cup. Hey, it says they're hiring any employees. Let's go walk a few blocks around and then probably return to that coffee shop and sit there for a little while. Maybe get a sandwich and a coffee. That's a pretty nice, oh, look at that church, man. It's incredible architecture. This one's not too shabby either, right across the street. Let's go take a closer look. Yeah, it's like a Gothic church. Incredible. It's not the destination, it's the journey, my dudes. Yeah, Robert's got it. Caution, church ahead. We got a moving sale here. We go to the moving sale, but we're just gonna walk a couple blocks through this neighborhood, and then return back to downtown here. This is St. Paul's Lutheran Church. That's a Lutheran, which is Protestant. This is probably a Catholic church here. How far is the loony bin? I don't know. I haven't looked it up. Maybe I'll go see some. See it tomorrow. I gotta get back on the trail at some point. I'd like to go to Canton. I want to see the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I'm just coming to check this thing out right at the moment, and then maybe walk through a few streets and turn back to downtown. I don't want to walk too much, but I don't know. Somebody tell me, where's the loony bin at? There's some amazing architecture there too. Well, the church probably already let out. Look at that. Chris B says, cool pics on Wiki of Asylum. This is all considered still part of the Cleveland Metro. Akron, Canton, all these areas. It's all 3.5 million altogether. We're only like a 45-minute drive from Cleveland. But the sister cities are Massillon and Canton. They're in the same county. They're just down the street from each other. Akron too, I guess, but they're all. But yeah, this city is not too big. 35,000 people. But there's some notable things about the city. A great industrial history. There's a lot of big businesses headquartered here, like food processing and all kinds of stuff. Still, I have operations here, and they have one of the best high school football teams in America. They won 8 national championships and 24 state championships. The Massillon Tigers. So there's some notable things about this town. I've always just drove through these towns. I never stopped to take a look. But I can't walk too much today, so just taking a brief little look on a few streets. We'll turn back around here. Let's see here. Some nice houses. Nice old houses. Yeah, probably the boundary was the Cuyahoga. So. Yeah, Youngstown's on the east. It's kind of halfway between Pittsburgh and Cleveland. It was also a big steel city. Actually, that's what Youngstown was known for the most. But every one of these cities made steel products or some sort of steel. But it was Pittsburgh that was known as a steel city. They were like, but this was all like the Rust Belt. Some nice houses back there. Interesting architecture there. That's a cool house there, that yellow and brown. Actually, all the houses on that street are pretty cool. Older houses, but you should do a stream going to a Native American reservation. I have Native American family. I can go where they're at in North Carolina. Go stream down there. They take me around. It's in Lumber County. Most of the people there are Indian, like half the population. They're called the Lumbees. They're Lumbee Indians. That's what my grandmother was. So her, like, I could go hang out with her brother down there. I was thinking about doing that, but going down there. He was the guy that taught me how to play poker when I was a kid. He used to go help him in the fields. They have tobacco fields and garden, like big gardening vegetable. They're about like half Indian, so that makes me about like 12%. But they look full Indian. Check out these houses, man. It's beautiful. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of family down there. Lots of aunts and uncles and cousins, and I haven't seen much of them in a long time. Yeah, some beautiful old houses around here. But yeah, going to some reservations would be cool, but too, out west. There's Indians too on the East Coast, like there's some reservations, I think upstate New York, by Buffalo. There's some big Seneca, or some of them, there's some big population groups up there scattered around. Over by the Niagara Falls. By Niagara Falls up there, upstate New York. There's some. Man, look at that house. Holy cow. It's like a monster. This must have been the rich part of town. Still is nice. That's where the alcohol intolerance comes from. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the uncle I was talking about, he's like in his 80s. He had a bad car wreck a year ago. He had a six-pack. He's in great shape. He's trained his whole life. So he said that helped him survive it. The doctor said he's in such in great shape for an 80-year-old. I don't even have a six-pack. That's the guy that taught me how to play poker too. I haven't seen him in a long time. It'd be cool. All right, let's see here. Man, look at that. It's like a castle. Some really cool architecture, old houses here. I just walked here in a room. Hey, how's it going? Just admiring the architecture. House is beautiful. Oh, you're a rental? Is that just one house or an apartment building? It's huge. Oh, it's split up? Wow, that's amazing. It used to be just somebody's house, like a mansion at one time, huh?
Yeah, well, 100 years ago.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's an old neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm just walking around. I came from Cleveland. I'm walking on the trail, the towpath trail, walking through Ohio. So
Super.
Cool, man. Have a good one. Have a good day.
I'm walking this way also. Good luck.
Thank you. For rent. This used to be a big house too. You can get so they have apartments split up. Wow, very beautiful houses. Built probably a long time ago, 120 years ago. Let's get back to downtown. I don't want to go crazy walking, too much walking. I don't know where the insane asylum is. It's really impressive architecture too. Look at this, it's like a castle. Holy cow, dude! Look at this place. It's even got like, wow. It's even got like the stones on the outside, a wall around it. Yeah, you could, looks like you just walk up there on somebody's house or something or what, but I don't want to walk too much. You see a lot of this in Pennsylvania too, in the old cities. They got a lot of this kind of, these really old, beautiful houses. And even Philadelphia, right in Philadelphia, you go on the West Philadelphia, there's a lot of, even the row houses are like really impressive, really beautiful. That's where, let's see here. All right, let's go back downtown, downhill here towards the river. My feet are feeling okay. I mean, I'm walking on them now. I'm not like limping like I was yesterday. I'm already feeling better. Maybe I just rest today, the rest of the day, and I'll be feeling better tomorrow to get back walking on the trail. There's another big church over there. Let's walk down that road. Actually, I'm gonna walk down this road because I want to see if, it's not like there's nothing down that way, not much down that way. That place is pretty impressive too. Look at that porch, man. Some nice, I bet you these houses aren't that expensive. They're old and, you know, Massillon's not really, look at that, it's like another castle. Holy cow. I bet you could pick one of these up for a song if you wanted your own castle. Over there. because this is not really considered a desirable city. These were built a long time ago. Maybe at one time it was a rich place, but this is kind of considered like a rough city, you know. Same with Canton. But at one time there was a huge industrial wealth in all these cities. And so they built, like, you know, the businessmen would build these big, huge houses. At the time they probably cost a ton of money, but so the rich people now live in the suburbs or other parts of the country. There's no desire to live, you know, they don't have a desire to live here. So the properties are probably really cheap. Like I said, that one there, the guy who I was talking to, he said a lot of it's broken up in his apartment and apartments. You have that. You can imagine you got that old cupola. You got a room in there. You got all kind of stuff. You got a basement there. You got like 4 floors. It's a lot of living space. That's a little church there, a little Catholic church. The Addams family house, yeah. How much is that for that house? I mean, it looks like it's in great shape. I don't know, maybe I'd say anywhere from 300 to 700,000. I'm just guessing, maybe $500,000. That big giant stone castle type house. As I'm saying, you could probably find houses, normal houses for probably 50,000 in this town. So same with all these towns, Akron, Canton, Cleveland. They're all real cheap. Dominic says 1.3 million. Okay, there you go. I was off, but yeah, but you look at the normal houses, like I bet you, you know, just normal houses probably that place is exceptional. Still seems expensive to me but normal houses for 50 to 100K, I think, in this town probably. No, that's 1.3 is not cheap, but it's like a castle. It's like the size of 5 houses, I guess. So maybe this town's coming up. It used to be kind of like a hood. Hey, real estate's going up everywhere. That's not really cheap, in my opinion. That's over, but somebody bought it, so you could probably turn it in like 10 apartments, but that's still not good because apartments only rent for $600 probably here or something. So that's not a good investment, good return on your capital. Yeah, it'd be $10 million in California. And a normal house, like a little bungalow, will probably be like I said, 50, 100. In California, probably like this house here. This type of house would probably be like 50 to 100,000. Still pretty big. That might be a historic house too. It's probably got some history, something more behind it. It's commanding that kind of price. But this is probably the nicer part of the neighborhood or the city too. You'd probably go into like, there's rougher parts. It's not a very big city. It's only 35,000 people. But I'm sure there's a wrong side of the tracks. This is probably the nicer side of the town. I don't know much about it. I don't know, I just read in Wikipedia the other day because I knew I was coming through here. It's just another. Houses in Detroit are so, yeah, Detroit used to be full of houses like that. What you saw back there, streets full of them. It was like, it's like Detroit was destroyed in a war or something. Like there was like hundreds of houses, like thousands of houses like that. Like those castle houses you saw. There were thousands like that in Detroit at one time. They're all gone now, rubble. It was like there was a war that took place that we weren't told about. History books was written off. That's a lot of conspiracy theorists. They dwell on the architecture. It's like Cleveland used to have like streets that look like they're out at Greenwich Village, like 4 or 5 story, you know, tenement houses. You look at old pictures from the 20s. It's like nothing there. It's just a field, or it's like a, you know, a strip mall or something. Streets and streets of that kind of stuff. Here's the public library. A lot of cool architecture in this town. All right, let's go back to the coffee shop here. Massillon Farmers Market. Yeah, I was looking at a picture, I was browsing some old pictures of Cleveland from the 20s, like way over by the East Cleveland, by the Cleveland Clinic, there was like a street corner. It was like a street corner, you had like hotels, and this was like 5 miles outside of downtown. You had all kinds of like buildings and like cool stuff, and there was like a theater and, you know, diners, and then this might have been in the 30s or something, I don't know, 30s, you know, it was like, this is just kind of like a random street corner 5 miles from downtown. Now you look on Google Maps, there's nothing there. It's like this, you know, it's like a parking lot or something. So it's like something happened. It's weird. Yeah, there was a lot of social change and the cities went down, but something like Detroit, all these cities, yeah, it's like that's never happened anywhere in the history of the world, you know. Like London didn't go down. Even struggling cities in Germany, like Dusseldorf and all those industrial cities in the Ruhr, they're still there. And they were bombed in World War II, you know. Hamburg's still there. But it's like a lot of American cities in the Rust Belt. It's like something existed here at one time, something, special place that was disappeared, that was taken away. There's just remnants, little remnants of it here and there. A whole civilization disappeared, almost. Maybe its last days were the 50s with the jazz, and the jazz age was very somber. You know, the movies were different, the people were different, the lifestyle, they wore suits, it took trains everywhere. It was almost like that whole civilization disappeared. The last days were in the 50s. You watch any movie from the 50s, you can see it was like a different world. I mean, like, the way they dressed and the way their lifestyle was. And all right, where's that coffee shop at? They got a mural for the football. This is where American football was born, Massillon and Canton. In the beginning, when the great creator was drawing plans for this world of ours, he decided there should be something for everyone. He gave us mountains that reach to the sky, deep blue seas, green forests, dry deserts, gorgeous flowers, and gigantic trees. Then he decided there should be football, and he gave us Massillon. He created only one Massillon, and he knew that would be enough. There you go. So we're all started pro football. Here's a vegan restaurant. Can't imagine vegan restaurants do good business. Just not that many of them. Pretty cool street. American football. We're talking about American football. It's only a coincidence that we happen to call each other the same sport, but two completely different sports. Yeah, you guys got soccer, English football. We got American football. Don't come here and tell them football doesn't exist. We got football. (1964) Merchants Bank's first National Bank of this line. Yeah, the British guys, whenever I say football, the British guys, there's a lot of British watchers, I always say, oh, football is soccer, you know, it's like there's no American football or something. It's like they always, it just happens, they share the same name, but two different sports. I like soccer. I don't have nothing against soccer. I like football too, though. Let's see, I think that coffee shop was right up there. Let me check the Google Maps here. Don't even get me started on rugby. Most Americans never even heard of rugby. You know, that's the biggest, probably the biggest second valuable league, sports league in the world, any sport. Basketball, soccer, football. The American Pro Football League, I think it might be right up there with, I don't know which one's bigger, but I think the Spanish League and the British League, right? Those are the two biggest soccer leagues. And the NFL, National Football League, is right up there with them, so. And the NFL National Football League is right up there with them. So, as far as the most valuable sports leagues in the world. Now, the most valuable franchise is like Real Madrid or something, but I think it's maybe, but the league, we're talking about the whole league. But if it's the English, then it's number 2 is American football. Rugby doesn't even come in probably the top 30 of the rugby league, of leagues. Oh, black screen. Hobby and game shop. That's my kind of place there. Stereo shop. All right, I guess I don't really need coffee, but I would just sit. Maybe I'll get another iced latte. That's what I had yesterday. It's pretty good. When it's hot out, I don't really like to drink cold coffee. I mean, hot coffee. Only in the morning. Maybe a cup of hot coffee in the morning, and then oh, it's black again. Hang on a second. Yeah, this is a problem. It happens every day. Yeah, it's some kind of glitch. It happens and then just happens like once or twice every day. Huh. Yeah, it might be overheating issue. This is Ohio. How's it going? Is it working yet? It's probably just overheating. In the shade now, so it should be oh, it's perfect now. All right, good. I'm in the shade. All right, let's go get like an iced coffee. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, all these cities, Milwaukee, Chicago, St. Louis used to be an amazing city. Now it's kind of a lot of it's vacant slum, or it's just, yeah, it's, all right, we're back. Let's get a coffee here. I gotta use the bathroom again. Oh, it's out again? Yeah, we're gonna get copyright. Let's go sit outside maybe. Let's see here. Guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Let me see. They got a band. Oh, I thought that was a place for a band. Is it working yet? I gotta mute the copyright. I'm gonna sit outside here. So. Looks like they had music there. There's seating in the back. product of Honduras, Honduran coffee. There's no music. Well, there's music back here. Little arcades. Hey guys, I'm still waiting for the coffee. I got muted because of copyright. I'll be back in a second. I'll be sitting out there. If I didn't have to walk all the way to New Philadelphia, I could get this for Chi-Chi. Beer for dogs. If I was driving down there, I'd get that for Chi-Chi. I got muted again. I haven't had a stream copyright yet. So I was gonna not worry about it, but I don't think I've been copyrighted today, so. All right, we got some coffee, my dudes. That was a little bit of a long wait. Sorry about that. I had to mute it. Just gonna sit here, kick back. Getting a little, just even this lightweight backpack, just carrying this around, still kind of wears on you a little bit, you know. There's a lot of, it might be 10 pounds because it's full of all the medications for the foot and all that kind of stuff. So, hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, sorry about that. People were wondering what was going on. I was just waiting for my coffee. I had me at copyright muted too. So, let's see. I got a latte with extra sugar, double syrup. I think they charged me extra for the sugar, extra sugar. I said, can I get extra sugar, please? And then it seemed like more expensive than it should have been. So they must have charged me for the extra syrup. I mean, that's fair, but syrup's expensive. But I want a double sugar, extra sugar. As you can see, there's a lot of sugar in that. It's like selling on the bottom. All right, guys, yeah, I'm just gonna chill here a little bit. This is gonna be the end of the stream after here because I can't do much. The trail goes by here, but I don't know if I'm gonna be feeling good enough tomorrow to keep hiking. I might have to wait till a day and a half. Maybe tomorrow I could go to Canton, see the Pro Football Fame. I'm not sure, but let's see here. Yeah, we'll hang here for maybe an hour or so, and then it's gonna be the end of the stream for today. Yeah, because it was like $3.99. I got a small latte. I thought that was kind of expensive. I think for a small, because they had medium and large. I thought that was expensive for a small latte. Let's put that up there. This looks legit good stuff. They got fancy coffees there from Kenya and Costa Rica. I was looking at the beard. I was thinking about buying the beard. Aside from, I was gonna get some. I wanted to buy the beer for Chi-Chi if I see those guys again in New Philadelphia. Which I can't carry that, obviously, 30 miles. But but I was thinking the beard oil is something I could carry. But I don't really see the point of beard. Like, what's the point of beard oil? Anybody use that stuff? It just seems like some kind of man grooming kind of thing, you know. Like, doesn't do anything for you. Because I tried that once and didn't do anything for my. Was it like moisturize the the hair on your beard or something? What does it do? What's the point of it? Imagine if I carried a 6-pack of dog beer. That's delicious coffee right there. It's not too much milk here. Sometimes they give you a lot of milk on your latte. It's just the right amount of milk. You know, not want too milky. Extra sugar, not too much milk, please. It takes some time for the that car going by. It takes a few seconds. Like you need to have the music playing for at least 15 seconds. That's why I would turn off the unmute. That might not have been loud enough anyways. I might have gotten away with live streaming in there. But the music there is not super loud. But music can potentially play for 10-15 seconds without getting copyrighted. And if you got some background noise or you know, that's even more. So if it's just a few seconds going by, you don't have to worry about it too much. I don't have any food cremas in my beer. That's just different color, white color hair. Boomer Dog says, jump on Greyhound, change locations. Where do you suggest, man? I mean, we got another 25-30 miles of this trail to do. And then we get there, there's a lot of little nice small towns. There's Amish country. And there's another trail that goes through Columbus, Cincinnati. See, even all this like running around I've done, that little walk and stuff, I've probably already done 2-3 miles today. So I haven't exactly done a 0 day. Just walking around the laundromat and like place just that little area I was in, walking around here. I'm already feeling tired today for some reason. I haven't like done anything today. It's not that hot. Weather's beautiful. My feet are holding up. Like I said, the one bad spot, the other foot's fine. This right foot, it had some pretty big blisters, but they're not too severe. The bad part is the left foot. That's why I was kind of hobbling. Because every time the heel came down, it kind of hurt. But it's feeling like 50% better today. Just the rest I had and that stuff I put on. Greg says, for your information, Greg is retired, so open schedule, just for your information. Big ups, Greg. Greg in the chat. I had some training. Yeah, we talked about this a few times already. Talked about it with Greg. I had a little bit of training. If I had no training, I would only be able to do about 8-10 miles. I know, because I'd be shot. But I just not maybe, I did 18 miles 3 days. That was the most I ever did in my life. Prior to that was only 15 miles was the most I ever did. So. Yeah, both Greg and Michelle in the chat. I didn't see Michelle. Let me see here. I haven't really been reading the chat the last couple hours. Last time I was reading the chat was at the laundromat. Oh, Greg offered to be my lift tomorrow. Hey, how's it going, Russ? Russ Coit in the house. Big ups. Hey, Greg, I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, but I mentioned the trail does go to New Philadelphia. It's kind of like there's a segment where there's no trail, like a mile through one of those towns south of here, Boulevard or something, but it does keep going all the way to New Philadelphia. And so yeah, I imagine I'll just be finishing the trail here. Once my feet are fresh, I might have to take another day. I see how I feel in the morning, but my feet. So I said I want to get that totally healed up, and then I can get back on the move. And then I'll just be like pace myself a little more, 10 to 14 miles a day. No mega 18 miles. Oh, you're mowing. Okay. Yeah, just giving you the heads up. Yeah, because you're saying to stop like 8 miles north, but at least if the map's correct, you know, it goes all the way to New Philadelphia. Chi in the chat. They had dog beer, beer for dogs here. I was showing them. I don't know if Chi likes dog beer. It's non-alcoholic, but if I could carry it, you know, it's too much weight. I would carry some of that for Chi. So, will I be hiking to Pattaya? No. Yeah, Greg needs a wrench. All right, let's give him a wrench here, because you might get fake Gregs in the chat and they're saying, "Hey, I'm waiting for you over here." You know, that's one reason you gotta make people mods too. Is Greg? So I gave you a wrench just because you're become a pivotal person on this trip, and it's very easy for like a guy with a fake account. He can come in and say he's Greg, and just kind of make stuff up and say, "Hey, I'm waiting for you on the street corner" or something. You know, like so that's why we have to make you a mod. No, there's no responsibility attached to the moderator status. You don't have to do anything about it. But you know, because we already have. You see, we have a lot of mods. That blue name and that wrench, that means that person's a moderator. So you're not a moderator, but there's no responsibility attached to it or anything. It's just so we know you're the real Greg. Because otherwise, I have no way of knowing. YouTube doesn't let you know. It's just a name, you know. And even if you had like you know, profile picture and name, people can still duplicate that. People do that. It's just kind of like messing around, but people do that kind of stuff. So just give you the heads up there. He says, no problem, honored. Cool. Yeah, our moderating style of the moderators are pretty much hands-off most of the time. And if something is real crazy, you know, usually people get a timeout. You have to be real crazy to get a ban, to ban somebody. Usually I'm the one that does the most bans, but I don't like modding myself on other people's live streams. When I'm watching a live stream, I like to kick back, you know, and just, you know, I'm kind of watching the stream, but I don't like having the responsibility of moderating. Cause there's been some times in the past, like I was a moderator in Chuck Wow, and he used to get a lot of trolling. I'd just be kicking back watching it, and there'd be like a battle going on in the chat. Like people are like, why did you time me out, or why didn't you ban this guy? You know, this and that. I'm just here to relax. So that's, you know, we don't have that problem too much here in this chat. But like I said, there's no responsibility required to mod just because, you know, you have moderator status. That's true for all the mods. We have enough of them that somebody would probably be either me or somebody be on top of a problem situation. See, we already have a fake Greg in the chat. Here, he's got a picture of another Greg. Maybe it's another Greg. He has a picture of some kind of pastry. If I stay here tomorrow, that lady in the lift ride said Canton is pretty close. So I might just do a lift to downtown Canton. Check that out. Maybe see the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and then maybe get back on the trail. Silence says people trolled you more when you were drinking, not so much anymore. Let's see here. Greg says downtown Canton is kind of dead. Hall of Fame admission $33. Those ladies in the lift, they were talking up Canton a lot. I don't know if I've ever walked through downtown Canton. I've drove through many times. I've been to the Greyhound stations, flew out of the airport. there's an airport between Akron and Canton. It just, you know, I visited outskirts of Canton, but I don't know if I've ever walked through downtown Canton before. $33, that's a little expensive. A little bit expensive. We could afford it. But who would want to see the Football Hall of Fame? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I know probably a lot of people in the chat aren't interested. Just it might be a minority. 1 is, I've never seen it myself. It's the NFL, yeah, Pro Football Hall of Fame. 1 to see it, 2 no. So you're getting a lot of views. It's mostly people from other countries, Aussies and stuff. Almost all 2s here. See, you know, a couple ones. Well, the 2s are pulling away with it. That's something I'd like to do too. I could do a stream, but if the audience doesn't want to go there. Yeah, if the audience doesn't want to go there, there's not much I can do. Ross says he's been to the NFL Hall of Fame. It's cool if you're a football fan. Otherwise, you're boring. Otherwise, it could be boring. Yeah, that's a majority of the people in the chat probably don't like football because they're from other countries. Digging France wants to go to the Shawshank jail. That's not on the trail. It's not too far from here, but it might be a good 45-minute drive, hour-long drive. It's in Mansfield. Hippie says, just go see it, don't stream it. Friday with Mateo says, big gulp equals diabetes starter kit. Doubt they'll let you film inside. Oh, that's another thing. It's not far, you know, from my, I can go see it another time. Manilke says he's okay with the architecture tour. We are more of a woman camping hobo side of the community. And Thailand travel. All right, I think you guys voted pretty clearly on that one. So Greg says you can stream. I called. Wow, big ups, Greg. Thank you very much for doing that. Greg just said I can live stream there. What you could do is you can maybe get some football fans like that would come and maybe tune in to the live stream. I could do like a whole separate stream for it, maybe. Because there's all the big sports like soccer, baseball, basketball. There's a huge segment on YouTube for videos, and so if you're just streaming like in a Hall of Fame, it's true with the NFL too. You would probably start getting a lot of NFL fans. There's a chance watching the stream, but I think most of you guys would tune out. So. Dominic says pro football is fixed. Yeah, it could be. Let's see, let me change it. Sean used to say football is fixed too, but not the other sports. So, he said football was the easiest sport to fix, but not so much basketball and baseball, not as much. But that's, you know, Sean has a lot of theories. Like he's a very intelligent guy and very knowledgeable. But some of the stuff he said, that's something I didn't really believe him very much, you know. So. Dominic says anything you could bet on Vegas is fixed. Yeah, He said he used to. That's why he used to be able to pick all the football. He's not a big sports fan, but he used to always bet on the Super Bowls because he knew how to. He had some system. He knew who was going to win like 95% of the time. One out of 20, he would. He said like the last 10 years he picked 9 out of 10. He picked the winner. Maybe it was 10% of the time he was wrong. So his friends would always want to know who his pick was, and they'd bet a lot of money, whatever his pick was. I don't know how he knew it or what system he had, but he can get pretty in-depth analytical. So. David Walters says, so is boxing. Boxing for 15 years. Got approached by heavies often. You coached boxing or you trained? Yeah, that's probably why, I don't know. Boxing's not the sport it used to be. It was real big in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. Mike Tyson era was like the last hurrah of boxing. Now you got mixed martial arts, which is pretty popular. It's cutting into it. Oh, it used to be. David Walters says, I had 90. Oh, he used to be a boxer. 90 fights. Wow. I boxed for 15 years. Got approached by heavies often. He had 90 fights. You never know who's in the chat. There's all kinds of people from all over the world, all kinds of experiences. So we learn a lot here. So boxing's probably fixed. There you go. He's from Australia too. He's an Australian boxer. Cool, man. Great to have you here. Interesting information there. Steph Traveler says, what are plans for tonight? This is it, the live stream. I'm going to be ending the live stream and relaxing the rest of the day. Yeah, he says, this is boring. Yeah, there's I told you guys this was just a slow day today. I'm supposed to be relaxing today. I've already done almost 6 hours, but I gotta heal up and then I get back on the road, walking and stuff. Half of the stream was a laundromat, or a third of it. A third of it was just at the laundromat. We got a bag full of clean clothes now, and yeah, we're ready to. Once my foot's all clear, we're ready to travel around, walk around America. I want to get kind of more like try some more hitchhiking and stuff too. But in these like urbanized, suburbanized areas, it's not really good to hitchhike. But once we leave here, this is like the end limit of the Cleveland kind of megalopolis or metropolis. Extends all the way through Akron and Kent. But once you get past here, then it's kind of more out in the country, and we might be able to hitchhike on some country roads. But we got the trail that goes all the way to New Philadelphia, so then maybe we get west of there, we can try hitchhiking out and stuff. That's through Amish country. So. CA wonders if they have a traditional parade on 4th of July. Like everywhere in America, 4th of July usually has fireworks going off, parades, even little towns, you know, sometimes more so in the country, little towns. You know. So maybe I'll be somewhere neat for 4th of July, which is coming up. Maybe I'll try to plan that, like make sure I'm somewhere where there's something big going on. Because, I mean, a lot of you guys, if you're not from, most of you guys aren't from America, you haven't seen what 4th of July is like. There's people just blowing off fireworks in their backyard and stuff a lot of times. You know, it's just 2, 3 in the morning. No, I gotta give my feet a rest, man. I walked probably more than I should have today. Just a couple miles, but so it's just gonna be and tomorrow's probably. I might have, like I said, I have to see how I feel in the morning. If I'm feeling like 100% cured, then maybe I'll get back walking tomorrow. I say it's 50-50 because I said they're not feeling too bad today. Like the heat heal very rapidly. Like you know, they have some kind of insane, I don't know what it is, but they heal really fast. So they're almost always halfway healed, and maybe tomorrow they'll be fine. But if not, I might have to just take another off day. Otherwise, I can't keep walking. So. Craig Reed says Columbus, Ohio, red right boom on Friday, July 1st. So we could get doubled. We could get a July 1st live stream and a July 4th. What's the date today? The 22nd, 23rd? Yeah, we could be in Columbus by July 1st. What happens to the glasses? They're broken. I have to get new glasses. So, Silence says the Amish County stream country stream will be interesting. Yeah, I don't know how much we'll be able to interact with them, but like I said, we'll just be kind of where a lot of them live. You know, there might be some shops and stuff we can visit. Greg says he knows Amish workshop and stuff. That's right by where he lives. So if we're in New Philadelphia, he might show us some stuff. But we'll be cutting through that area to the west of there. So actually, the next trail is over like 20, 30 miles west of New Philadelphia. I was gonna like walk and try to hitchhike it or something, but maybe Greg, you know, get me down the road. But there's some little towns too I don't mind walking through too. Ellie said he's okay if you want. Oh, cool. So Greg has an Amish friend. He owns a workshop where they make stuff. They don't even have lights in the workshop because it's against their beliefs. So they'll be yeah. I'm down for that, Greg. I come through New Philadelphia. I can stay in your backyard for a night, something, and go check that out. You know. If you're still, you know, if you got the time. You said you know, if you're not busy at that time. Cincinnati Skyline chili. That sounds pretty good. I wouldn't mind getting some chili right now. Get Amish wife, have 13 kids. DK57 says. Craig Reed says Amish would be cool. Will they let you film them? The Amish Greg knows says that he doesn't mind. So I guess it depends on the individual. I got a good probably 25 miles to get there. Be a lot of little towns along the way. So I'm sure it'll be a good walk. I missed the 10-mile walk from Canal Fulton. That's where I was, where Greg picked me up yesterday. He took me here, so I missed some of the trail, but I'm sure it's gonna be a really nice part of the trail when we get south of here. It goes along the river, Tuscarawas River. Goes through a lot of little towns. It's Eli, yeah. Sorry about that. Eli, that's like an Irish sounding name, or a Amish sounding name. Silence says head out west in the fall. I'll show you how to do the off-trail tracking. All right, man, cool. You're from Southwest Texas, right? For some reason I want to kind of like hike like the plains, like Kansas, Nebraska. There's some great trails there, rails trails. I'd like to go on those, but it's way too hot now. They got like a massive heat wave. I don't know if there's much to see out there. I just wanted to go out there for some reason. Lemonade Life says, do you like USA or Thailand more? Yeah, USA is it's a great country. I mean, just cost of living is kind of high. It's a big benefit of Thailand. But if you're kind of younger, you know, it's better to be here. If you're older, maybe retired, but you don't have much opportunity. Like, you can't do any forms of work. There's a lot of things stacked against you in Thailand as an expat. Here you can, you know, live life normally. Do anything. You can open a business, buy a house. You can't buy a land in Thailand. You can't do any kind of work. But like in this part of the country, the cost of living is pretty low, as you guys can see throughout my trip. So housing's cheap. The you know, I had a steak, eggs, huge thing of hash browns for breakfast, $13. Not too bad. You know, it was $6 if I just got a normal breakfast. We've seen, you know, we've stopped in a bar, $3 for a draft beer, a pint of beer. That's cheaper than Thailand, you know. Craig Reed says Amish just had a horse auction. One horse sold for $1.3 million. Must have been a competitive racing horse. A thoroughbred. That's a lot, because horses are cheap. You can get horses for like a couple $1,000, you know, for $1,000. A normal horse, you know. Scuff Seam Reaper says sleep in Amish barn. I'd be open to it. Oh, I was just about to say I'm logging off. David Walters hits up the super chat. Thanks for the 3 Aussies, David. Big ups Charlie for 12 months sober. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. I'll be I'm past 16 months sober now. February 15th last year. So we're going on a year and a half. It'll be 2 years. I wanted to make it at least 2 years, like bare minimum, but that'll be February next year. Let me check the time here, let's see what's going on. Hang on a second. I gotta work on my phone. I lost my watch, and the phone doesn't have like the time. Like every phone's got a little time thing. You have to like add a widget, so I don't even know what time it is. I can't. My clock I click on the clock, it just showed the alarm. Does anybody know what time it is in Ohio? Maybe it's like 2:30 or something. You know, it's like, it should be the first thing that shows up on your phone, but for some reason this phone, they decided not to design it off of it, you know. Okay, it's 2:30. Yeah, I just gotta go in and put the settings and put that in there. All right, guys, I'm gonna log off here. Big ups, David. Thanks for that super chat. Had a lot of super chats this morning in the diner. And another nice day. Either 50-50, we'll be walking again tomorrow. If not, maybe I'll do a sightseeing trip. Go to Canton or something, see the Pro Football Fame out. Who knows? I don't know, but I'll do something a little bit tomorrow if I don't walk tomorrow. All right, guys. Oh, we got 290. See, I was just about to log off. We get a super chat and the viewers. Like, it was at 250 all day. Now we're up to 300. The viewers are coming on strong. I was just about to log off. So. But all right, well, I'll be live again tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's gonna be another slow day. If I take a, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I'll just see you guys later. Have a good one.